Ooh. The spicy one. I wonder if that can actually kill me. I'd actually prefer to go this way even, over this way. Hey Line Peace, hey Fiona, hey DKV. Zen ya hello. I teach stats at uni. No. Trying to think if I've ever been a guest lecturer at a university stats class. I don't think so. I was a guest lecturer for like content creation class at a university during the pandemic. I've done guest lectures for stats classes for high schools. I think I've done more than one of those. But no, I left university to play poker. So I can transform too, and if it's a bad curse, I can go here. And then I have all this stuff. Writhe is a pretty bad curse. But Battle Trance Dropkick is a pretty good transform, so we'll take it. Hello everyone, hey Kyuki. QK. Samzar, hello, hey Error, hey Vebius, hey Zevan, hey Generic, hey Sebren, Akamat, hello, hey Kirsten, hey Easy to Read, hey Peacecraft. I got Writhe, not Pain, so. It would be nice if I just got Pain. Floor 1, Pain plus Rupture in your deck. I've never had that before, I don't think. Anyway. I have to decide between Anger and Cleave. Anger is made ever so slightly worse by Dropkick, but I think, especially in a Hexaghost Act, we're still taking it. Is this kill? 18, 26 kills. Okay. I do think Writhe is a big enough deal that we want to go here. We'll spend an entire floor and 75 gold to remove Writhe. It is a bad card. Oh, shit. Well, now... Huh. I mean, I'm still forced into the shop. I guess I click this, remove Writhe, and then... Probably we basically do nothing at the store. $17. I believe it's 10 to 20 is the amount of gold you get from Holy Fight. If I was taking a card from these three, I think I'd take Body Slam. Body Slam with Battle Trance is pretty good. This could have an Armaments, maybe? Unfortunately, harder to get Armaments from Elite Fights. This deck really wants an Armaments with double Battle Trance this early. And if I had an Armaments, then Body Slam would be very hype. But without it, I guess I just skip. Is Pain the Curse most likely to actually be a good card? I found Armaments. Yeah, I mean, I just think the deck needs that card, so I'll stick it. Clumsy can be inoffensive. Pain can be good. I think the other ones need some help from relics and the like to be good. I guess I just do this now, since I'm about to upgrade armaments, right? What turn is this? What's going on? This turn 3? Is it about to wake up? I feel like this is turn 2. How could this be turn 2? This has to be turn 3, right? On turn 1 I drew 8 cards, then I drew... Oh, this is turn 2. I've drawn 5 cards. And then 8 cards, and then this is turn 3. So that means I do want to do this. Memory. How does it work? Okay, it's a little unfortunate. Not a huge issue, I guess. Necronomic Curse has some slight things you can do with it. That's true. I wasn't even thinking about that one. Hourglass is fine. There's a spot weakness, a metallicize, or a barricade. I don't want to take barricade. I'll take a spot weakness though, I think. Good with anger, good with this much card draw. Getting old. I think I've pretty much always struggled to remember what turn it is in fights in Slay the Spire. The game's so good at telling you, like, everything else you might need to know. It just doesn't tell you that. Nice. It's an excellent Super Elite. Pommel is made slightly worse by double battle trance. Insofar as, like, when I draw it, it's likely that it can't draw any cards. Yeah, I think I might skip it, actually. Upgrade more battle trances and try to draw everything with armaments. Shouldn't have talked so much shit about Stone Calendar. That's what they always tell me. Jorbs, you're being too unfair to Stone Calendar, they say. Yeah, I'm always reading chat when it comes up on screen, pretty much. Is this someone I've done to Jorbs? I have put 2 battle trances in Jorbs' deck. That's who I am and what I've done to Jorbs. Had that one really bad turn. But otherwise, that was an okay-ish fight, I guess. Havoc Plus is Pretty fun here. Dual wield obviously can hit drop kick, and it can hit anger. Probably need to be thinking about how to win with Snecko right now. And dual wield, I think, is the best option for that. I do need another block card. Shrug's not exactly what I want, but I could also take Shrug. Yeah, I think I just need a block card. It's the thing the deck needs the most by a long way. Zolvan. Assume I can do better next turn. Thanks, Butlow. Bloodletting. Probably must take bloodletting now. Just have so much card draw. Someone is waging war on their yard outside. And it's just like the most frustrating possible pitch. Whatever, like, lawnmower they're using or whatever. Seeing Red, Disarm, Havoc. I wouldn't mind putting all three of these in my deck. I think out of the three, I'm most interested in Disarm right now, just because, again, I'm like kind of struggling for block. It didn't even occur to me that might be a leaf blower. I thought it was like a lawnmower. It might be a leaf blower though, actually. Hey, Blumbob! Mooney, hello. Alright. This is the last turn before it wakes up. This time I remembered. Look at me go. How does he do it? I might run for mayor and make leaf blowers illegal. That's probably the issue most relevant to my city, right? Trying to work out if 13 damage, 16 damage, 29. I don't know. Do I ever take more damage if I don't play this? I don't think so. This would be how, if I do, though. I have your vote from Germany, thank you. Aurichalcum helps a little bit with not having any block cards. Shockwave is a good card. You have to make something else legal if you make leaf blowers illegal. Is that how it works? Good to know. I have to decide which potion I'm using. I'm definitely going to use one potion. I can just use liquid bronze since I have 2 of them and it's only really great against Book of Stabbing and the Heart a very long time from now. Much more Ironclad? A month? 6 days, I guess. Our max is 21 months! My chances of winning a run can increase or decrease depending on what relics I see in a shop when I have no gold. Do you find this very interesting? True? Possibly interesting. At some point in this entire run, I may actually use this bloodletting, but it hasn't happened yet. Alright, so we got a fairy in a bottle. Juggernaut, Impervious, Bludgeon. Impervious helps with that having a block card thing I was talking about. Juggernaut's a lot of damage, but I think Spot Weakness and Hourglass get me through Act 2. I don't think I need that yet. Bludgeon is just unpickable. Pretty sure if I take Impervious, my Stucco Eye is pretty good too. It's not really what I wanted. I'll take a Kurski though. Kurski is fine. Alright, I don't really want to go to a shop right at the start of the act. My deck's, like, sufficient for right now, and I want to go to a shop here so I can remove a curse after opening the chest. So let's go this way. Get 1, 2, 3 elites. Could use this now for 6 damage. Astrolabe is very good. Get out of here with your Astrolabe slander. Tronhammer! Asith, hello. Fabius Maximus. Or rather, goodbye, Fabius Maximus. I don't think I want double anger. I do kind of need more attacks, to be honest. Maybe I do want double anger. Actually... Jorbs is washed since he started streaming. Sorry to hear it. Imagine if I take 19 this turn. Alright. Heart of Iron, second dropkick? Sure. It's only 11. Okay, save Impervious for later. Oh, I guess I can play Bash there. My bad. Definitely a very serious fight where that will make a big difference to the outcome of the run. Whoops, they're all dead. Alright. Burning Pact seems excellent. Turns on the Dropkick Infinite as an actual thing I can get in fights. What a troll. Abacus seems good. To buy second armaments seems good. I don't have to go to this shop, so I could just spend my money now and plan to get the curse next act. I do have a Burning Pact in my deck, so like even the worst curse imaginable, I can still get rid of it with Burning Pact. Just get rid of a strike, I guess. I feel like there are a lot of cards that I don't have yet. Sphincter Wolf thinks it's 76 months. Beetle from Zelda. I haven't played Zelda. Zelda is the guy with the sword, right? Fight. We're cruising. Double Burning Pact. Seems decent with 4 energy. I'm allowed a potion. Kind of healthy. But also my potion belt is full. But also I'm just like at full health. I don't know. Skills, thank you. Sure. Actually, I kind of want it alive so we can spot weakness this turn. I was gonna say, pretty sure there's one of those in my deck. Oh, it's just dead. -3. Okay, no big deal. Oh, nice. Omamori Giga Value. It is a decent Omamori, I would say. Oh, they're angry. Fortunately, I am the inventor of anger. Actually, I think I can just save 2 health here. Good shot. Second Heart of Iron. Body Slam's back. I think Body Slam has gotten kind of good. The Courier! Sure. Alright, gold from the chest too. I'm gonna go here for card reward. Or card remove. That's the one. Oh, card reward. I still have one of those too. These all seem kinda bad. I could take Whirlwind. I think I'm trying to never have a Whirlwind this run. I could take Evolve. We are getting toward the part of the run where Evolve is good. And the card draw wouldn't go amiss. Let's take an Evolve. Nothing there seemed incredible, to be honest. When you are offered Orrery, you should click on Orrery. Still my belief. Nope. Yup. Probably second wind out of that pack. And then I think these I can probably skip. Here's the thing. I have Evolve and Dark Embrace. So it is a pretty good Reckless charge. And I'm about to have a Feel No Pain too, actually. I've got 75 max HP, but I do have quadruple defensive potions. I think because I'm trying to hit Armaments Plus and Battle Trance in the same turn, I probably don't add another card. Do I need it? What does that mean? Either it makes my deck stronger or it doesn't. Shit. It's kind of awkward. I am still at full health and everything. I'm gonna just play Shockwave. Shockwave means that Dark Embrace, or Dropkick. Different D word. Very different D word. It means that Dropkick draws a card, which is kind of important there. I guess I drew it with Bash anyway. That was not guaranteed. Alright, we're still chilling. We got an Ornithopter and a Nootropic Brew. Kinda good. Nootropic Brew might mean Fairy in a Bottle's bad now, since this is effectively costing me 2 potions, since I'll have to break Nootropic Brew before I use it, almost for sure. Man. So obviously this one's better than this one right now, because I don't even have a pain in my deck from it. It does mean I get a curse next act, though. And I could just upgrade a card I want upgraded for the early part of the fight. And expect Armaments to upgrade all the other stuff that mattered. Like, I could just upgrade Burning Pact here. Burning Pact, Evolve, Feel No Pain. They're good upgrades. I think with double Burning Pact and this many defensive potions, I am okay with risking a curse from next act. So we just take this one. That's how it's gonna work in my head. Maybe I should have played Shrug too. Here it comes. Wait a second. They get shield. Shit. Seems fine. This deck could use an offering. Is that so much to ask? Boss fight. Hit the Grafen. Eagle Pillow, I don't care about much. Another second one. Kinda. Yeah, probably. Hey, James. Thank you. Should be a good week. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, don't bother playing this. Just cost me 1 energy on Art of War. Let's use a Heart of Iron here. Seems like a reasonable spot to use 1 potion now. Pretty sure I'm winning this with an infinite. Just have to get there. Watching the video about Armas from 5 years ago, crazy how much more confident I've gotten speaking on camera. Huh. I would not have guessed that that came through. I wonder how my perception of me differs from other people's perception of me. I think the main thing that I think when I look at me from a long time ago is how fucking young I am. Little tiny baby. Doesn't even know about the pandemic. Like, what the hell? GG, I believe. I didn't catch which turn this was. relatively quick, though. I wonder if this deck can take Snecko Eye. Probably not. I don't think I've ended up in a place that can take Snecko Eye. Oh, I guess I can see what turn it is from debuffs. So I get debuffed on turn 4. End of turn 4. Is that actually true? Or is it turn 3? Who even knows anymore? Anyway, this was quick, is what I'm taking away from that. Turn 6 or something. You want me to body slam? Okay. Dead! Juggernaut is a lot of damage. I might take a Juggernaut, sure. It's a lot of damage. I have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and a lot of Exhaust. There are some fights where going all the way to the Infinite is not going to be as doable. Well, it's kind of Snecko or nothing here. I don't think this deck takes Snecko. I think it makes it worse. So we can just take a Sacred Bark. This is certainly not nothing. It's not nothing. No shop in the second half of the act, so whatever curse it is going to be stuck in my deck. Unfortunately. Card remove is only 80 right now. I might remove 2 strikes. Thank you for explaining what Snecko Eye does to me, Dark Kuno. Good to know. Ouch. Possible to get multiple shops behind the question mark in one run. Yes, they just can't be 2 in a row. So if you get a shop and then you get a question mark, this can't be a shop. But if like this were a shop and then there was a campfire, this question mark could be a shop. If this were a shop, this couldn't be a shop. You can't get 2 shops in a row from a question mark being after the shop. Although you could have this be a shop and then this be a shop. You can't go that direction. I think I take Seeing Red. My card draw's kind of shit. Moving strikes will help though. Does a potion belt have 2 extra slots on it that you can store potions in, or do you start with a belt with 2 slots and you replace your belt with this new belt? I think you're usually carrying the potions in your hands, and then you get a belt that you can put 2 more in. Why? My hand is full? I need a hand belt so we can have more cards. I assume if I click on this button, they die. It seems like a safe bet. I could take Intimidate. I don't know. I'm not going to. That's a bit upsetting. Could have lost the run there. Close. Ray Chase does not sound like me. Ray did an excellent job. He does not sound exactly like me, though. He is a different person. A much better voice actor, for what it's worth. Quality of life improvements I would like for Slay the Spire to you. Oh, it's just going to be a completely different game, right? And that is fine and how it should be. Ray signed a copy of your book a few weeks ago? Months ago. Whereabouts? That's very cool. Yeah, he gets a lot of people wanting to chat about all his anime stuff that he's done at cons. I think he does enjoy it when someone is interested in something else is like kind of a bit of variety. His anime stuff is very popular. Did I really deal 50 damage on the intangible turn? That's kind of funny. Bag of Props, nice! This shitter. How did he sign the audiobook? I imagine that he signed the, like a book. Would be my guess. Oh, you're good. You're good, Namstlob. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Are enemies also capped at 999 block? You know, I assume so. I've never, like, had a reason to actually find that out. But I do assume so. choices. Choices. Might just take another shockwave. I don't need to be like super quick with seeing red or anything, right? I just need to not die at the start of the fight. That makes sense to me. Let's go for another Burning Pact upgrade. Interesting. Should have taken the Rupture earlier. Yeah, Champ could get that much block. Baseball could get that much block. I don't believe Metallicize is kept at 999. I might be wrong. You can probably only make 999 block, but I don't think it's actually... Like, you could have more Metallicize than that if you wanted, I believe. But again, this isn't something I've actually, like, had a reason to find out for real. I'm just kind of going off vibes here. Yonu Dakai could get there with plated armor, yep. I wonder if there would be a way to get the malleable enemies there by hitting them enough times. I assume you can. Like, you can do stuff infinitely in this game, right? So you should be able to do that somehow. What happened to Juggernaut? Why is it not in play? Seems worse than if it were in play. Started playing Minecraft Infinity Evolved and you blame me. That's fair, it's my fault. I hope it brings you a lot of joy. But Malleable only ticks up by 1 every time you deal damage, and the enemy doesn't have enough health. So you'd have to be able to heal the enemy. So like a mod character could do it by healing the enemy. I believe there are mod characters who heal enemies. Currently playing Long War, thanks to me. That's a banger. Ouch. He dealt me more damage than, like, any enemy has for the last act and a half in 1 turn. Paul, thanks for 7 months! This week you are thankful for Ironclad. It's good to be thankful for things, chat. Like healthy or something. Probably. Look, I don't know for sure. It seems like it would be, though. I'm not a brain doctor. Calipers. Yeah, I feel like calipers could matter. I don't think I have an upgrade that gives me more card draw. I guess I have Evolve. Yeah, maybe we upgrade Evolve. Let's recall first. There are still a lot of cards I want. I think I'll go to 2 fights. Goodbye, feel no pain. I mean, how we've gone from armaments being the most important card to armaments just not mattering at all. It's actually kind of instructive, seeing how, like, for a decent chunk of the run, having upgrades on your cards is very important, but then you reach a point where the effects of the card, like, stack enough that the upgrade doesn't really matter that much. At which point, card draw, upgrades, or energy upgrades become a lot more important than, like, +5 damage upgrades, because it lets you play your cards faster. The cards are already doing enough. Kind of an inconsiderate turn for it to be intangible, but okay. Duvu Doll! Look at that. The pain is helping. This is the song that goes dum bum ba da ba da dum bum ba da ba da dum bum ba da ba do. Fucking love music. What a great idea for a song. And nobody had thought of that before. God. Blows my mind. Oh, they're doing it again. Look at that. They just didn't have that before they came up with it for this song. It's actually wild to think about. Oh, Shakespeare came up with this one, actually? That doesn't surprise me. Fucking William. Bill. So corruption does work. It exhausts down to double dropkick. I already do that without corruption, too. I don't know. I could go either way. One of the first songs you ever choreographed for with your wife. Ooh, that's fun. Huge spot for Clash. Don't know about that one. That's a bit of a risque opinion. I don't think I need corruption. I don't think it, Alright, so the downside is it's one more card to draw that isn't, like, you know, the game has been won. The upside is if I have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain in play, it's very, very good. But if I don't, it's just actually kind of bad anyway. So, because the deck struggles to get those in play, I think I don't want it. Don't think Block Potion's better. And we upgrade Evolve. Still okay with it. Old Billy Shakes. I think Dark Embrace is better than Evolve here. Hope so. Nice hand. Wow. That was a winner. I over-explain YouTube videos. One of my favorite series ever. Is there a chance you will be getting more with Slay the Spire too? Something that people don't realize about stuff like that is I made that series probably like a year or something after I started playing Slay the Spire would have been my first one. I don't actually know, but like a long time. A new game will come out and people will be like, hey, why don't you make an over-explain for Monster Train like 3 weeks after I've started playing it? And the answer is because I wouldn't know what to say. I've been playing it for fucking 3 weeks. So with Slay the Spire 2, sure, I will make like content for the game, but I'm not going to just immediately be an expert at the game. That is my answer to your question. Thank you for over-explaining why I don't over-explain. Yeah, you're welcome. Happy to be of service. I don't personally like making content for something where I claim to be teaching you how to do it, but I don't have a fucking clue what I'm talking about. There's plenty of that content you can find from other creators. Oh no. Oh no, I've started a drama. I wasn't thinking of anyone in particular. It's less about the creators and more about how the like algorithm rewards different things too. People love to see a thing that says like here's a rating of every card in the game and don't necessarily know how to tell whether it's right or not. Which is kind of fine, I don't know. It's allowed. S tier, B flat, F tier, G sharp. Oh my god. If someone wrote something in G sharp. Ugh. Ugh. Please no. Anything but that. I do have at least one video on YouTube that is me explaining something without knowing what I'm talking about. Some people enjoy it a lot. I watched Formula 1 for 6 months without really paying much attention and then made a slideshow presentation on everything you needed to know in order to watch Formula 1 without really knowing what was going on. A lot of people say that they liked specifically that video. For some reason, I don't know. If I were to upgrade a card now, Feel No Pain seems decent. Does Feel No Pain save me 11 health? It actually doesn't have to save me 11 health because I can use a potion on turn 1 potentially. Did I watch the Formula 1 last week? No, I haven't been watching much this season. It's weird. Formula 1 got interesting and I just stopped enjoying watching it for some reason. Like I watched like the latter half of a year where Lewis Hamilton annihilated everyone, and then I watched like a couple of years where Max Verstappen annihilated everyone or something like that. And then we got up to the part where like lots of different constructors were winning races and I was just like, nah, this is not interesting anymore. I don't know. I don't know why. I could go on Trench Feel No Pain, or I could go Clockwork Souvenir with a speed potion. I think we just take the speed potion line, probably. I saw that the McLaren boys got disqualified. Feels bad. Just confirming I don't want this for this fight. I don't think so. Okay, I win. That should win. I don't even need to use this anymore. I was going to use this, but like I just have everything, right? Maybe next turn will be bad. Inquambell. Next turn was not bad. I swear there's a pain in my deck. Boop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Alright, we are almost max HP. We have a Bottled Lightning, which could get Disarm, I guess? Disarm's fine. Disarm makes it kind of impossible for me to die. Could also get Shockwave? Just go Disarm. And I have 11 dexterity for the fight. Okay, so it's not an incredible turn. But it's like fine. Hey, I didn't get 2 smoke bombs this time. Eh? There are 2 statuses left? I have Ascender's Bane and Pain. I think I'm good, actually. Ah, fine. Feels kind of wasteful to use that one Imperial, but it's not like I lose if I'm wasteful here. Wasteful, actually completely fine. I'm just confirming I have 2 drop kicks. 1, 2, good. Means I can get rid of Body Slam. I also have a vulnerable potion, kind of nice, so I don't need to worry about Shockwave. Yo, where'd your health go? It's like, it fills me with a little bit of dread to go to this few cards with a Heart Cell at 540, but I mean, it's just dead, so. Why are they called drop kicks? Because you're dropping to the ground? Yeah, second wind's very, very strong. And you go to our Calo. Good run. Ironclad feels very, very strong. I lost some runs at the start, and then I like Haven't lost any runs anymore. Just doesn't happen now. Have I tried an Ascension 100 mod? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Vinswag, how are you? Did ancient sports have to deal with streakers? Like people running into the stadium naked? Or people wind streaking? Or both? Or maybe both at the same time? I think actually ancient sports had people doing both of those things at the same time, right? I feel like sprinting naked cannot possibly be comfortable. I guess sprinting just isn't comfortable in general. If you're clothed anyway. I don't know. Bubba face roll, hello! They only did a few things naked, like wrestling. Someone really wanted to fuck someone at a party, and then 600 years later, they were doing naked wrestling at the Olympic Games. Guarantee you that's how it happened. Remember that time those two dudes got naked and wrestled on the floor? Wasn't that so much fun for everyone to watch? Gladiatorial combat came from funeral games. Fucked up in a very different way. You bet it was fun to watch? I don't know. I have trouble watching sports. I think it's like what percentage of my attention is on the athlete's butt. If it's like above a certain percentage, I have trouble appreciating that I'm watching a sport, and instead I'm just thinking like, that's someone's butt. And for me, wrestling is over that inflection point. It probably doesn't help that I never like wrestled in high school or whatever, so I'm not really sure what else I meant to be looking for. So I'm just kind of seeing the butt. It's a sport with very prominent butts. Weirdly, not like an issue I have at all with swimming, where like swimming I assume is the least clothing that athletes wear in a sport that's played in the modern day. I don't know if that's true. There's got to be something else that's less actually, but I don't really know. What about butts in tennis? I had a formative moment as a teenager where I went over to a friend's place and she was a tennis player and we were hanging out like after her tennis practice. So she still had her tennis skirt on and she was like sitting on the floor or something. And I was like, this is weird because like, I don't want to like look up your skirt, but you're just like Like, how do I not? It's weird. It's like a tiny skirt and stuff. And she was like, oh, there are just shorts underneath. It doesn't matter. And I was like, what? And as like teenage boy, like, there was just a lot to process. I don't know what to say. When the cricket team in New Zealand was struggling for ratings, they worked out that if they gave the players tighter clothing, viewership doubled. I still remember that from my youth as well. Anyway, I don't know. Sports and butts are clearly intertwined in some sort of meaningful way, but I do think there's like a lot of interplay between that like inflection point where it's too much butt and the sport is lost. The men's cricket team, yeah. Hey, Boshock. The Mariners were recently carried to the championship series by the Big Dumper, a man named after his butt. In this essay, also, there's all the, like, butt slapping that goes on. What's up with that? I don't know. What about consent, athletes? You had to go Google that fact? Yeah. Do that in an incognito window. He actually, almost was disqualified. If you Google Big Dumper Rule 34, you'll see he ran afoul of some officials. Let's do this one and get a feed. Wild that I didn't get a feed. I think offering though. Or we can take Reaper. Also okay. Kinda wanna take Reaper. Offering's like a very good card. I should probably have taken Offering. But Reaper's also a very good card. So, here we are. Offering Blood for Blood? Shit. Nah, I should have taken Offering. Reaper's fine, but it's no Offering. Never mind. Reaper's sweet. Look at that. +4. Either Pommel or Headbutt seems okay here. Headbutt's a little bit better with Blood for Blood and Reaper. I also think Headbutt's better against Guardian than Pommel is. I don't know. I should take one of the two. Headbutt has butt on the name, but Pommel Strike is hitting the enemy with your sword's butt, so I don't actually know which one is preferred off the back of our conversation. explosive potion. I may just take a flex here. I could also take Havoc. I'm doing a great job of taking damage every turn, improving the value of blood for blood massively. Next turn we go Reaper. Nope. Don't think I'm taking a barricade here. I can take an Iron Wave. I can and will take an Iron Wave. Dual wield Blood for Blood, dual wield Reaper. There's a Power Through, there's a True Grit. Stack wants a lot of upgrades. And doesn't have them. I think it's kind of hard to use dual wield right now. Like, it becomes good in a while, but it's not good yet. So I think I'll just True Grit. Should probably upgrade before start elite fighting. Disable! Drew my cards in the wrong order. Still okay though. Can take an Impervious, sure. Wild Start to the Ashes. Certainly has been. Yeah, I watched the highlights, which were about as long as the entire match. Rage is possible. Right now for Snecko, we've got some decent stuff. For Pyramid, yeah, actually we kind of need Rage for Pyramid, I think. I could probably do this, but I don't want to be forced into a shop. I think I benefit from upgrades quite a lot. I think I can take Art of War. Art of War also helps a lot with Pyramid. I want True Grit upgrade for Guardian Fight. That's like largely why True Grit's in my deck at the moment. It's also good against Lagavulin, I guess, probably, maybe, I don't know. It's nice that it blocks for 9 against Lagavulin. Makes it easy to block for 19. I already fought these. Wait, they're not attacking me. Hello? Why aren't you attacking me? Alright, it's fine. We'll all just play politely for turn 1. Leave this alive so I can Reaper it. I can't Reaper it. Am I even looking for? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I wish my deck was different. Thunderclap has some relevant synergy with Reaper, for sure. I've removed 0 strikes. If I took another True Grit and upgraded it, I think I would rather just like curl up in a ball and cry. Heck, would have been good with offering. What? I don't know if that's true. How's it going, peebs? I'm out of potions. It's my current streak. Actually just go to the like local ice hockey rink. Alright, I don't think I'm dead to sentries. Champion belt. Maybe I upgrade Bash then, if I have to actually play it, which apparently I do. Could try to take a bludgeon. I would, again, rather curl up in a ball and cry. Do you have a Havoc? Havoc Bludgeon's kinda a little bit sweet. Bludgeon also kind of works with Art of War, insofar as it's an attack you won't play, so Art of War is more likely to go off. Could take Body Slam, but it's extremely not upgraded. I don't know. $271 is my favorite number. Iron Chad's treating me tremendously well, Volpina. Yeah. take a bludgeon Snackaway is better. I think it's already okay. I can't believe it only hits for 32. Like, they very clearly don't know about Watcher. My least favorite number? Don't know. Nice. I'm at 39. Deciding whether I rest or not before Guardian's a little tricky. Might be at 39. Actually, I think I take damage next turn. Alright. At 32, it feels... I've heard so many Havocs. This is kind of tough. I think with these potions, I go for it without resting. I don't think my deck's strong enough to... like, if I'm 96% to beat Guardian right now, and resting takes me to 99 or something, I don't think my deck's strong enough that that's a good thing to do. There are times when that would be a good thing to do, because your deck's strong enough that if it makes attack to it, wins. That's not really happening here. Should probably take a Hemokinesis or Blood for Blood. I think if I'm upgrading, it's Rage or Bash. Bash is a bit better because of Champion Belt. But Rage is, like... yeah, Rage is definitely a thing against Guardian specifically, right? We'll go Bash. Well, shit. It's pretty terrible. $27 plus 11? Not enough? Only put it at 1. The deck's upside down? Yeah, I noticed. You are not wrong. That's not even 1. It's 4. What am I even talking about? I think Guardian may have defeated me again. I think Guardian is the enemy I've died to the most times this month. Maybe True Grit saves me. True Grit's kind of good here. Alright, what is happening right now? This hand blocks already. Then next turn I have to go Pommel, Blood for Blood. I just have to draw Pommel next turn, I think. 15 plus 33 is 48, 57, 66 damage. I gotta say, I was never concerned. Alright, cool. I think second impervious over Exhume. I'd actually just do Genki for Exhume. Alright, we're pyramiding. See how it goes. We have 3 elites far left side, and that gets me a shop early. Don't know how this deck actually feels about fighting that many elites. I can probably buy some potions or something though, yeah. Excuse me. Seriously? Like, what? At least I'm not going to a shop next floor or anything. Have to decide. I think I'm paying the 4 health to get my gold back. Goodbye. Yeah, I've been drawing my deck upside down kind of hard. Okay, I don't know that I should actually be expecting Blood for Blood to cost 0 every fight. If I am expecting it to, taking a second one's pretty good. You know what? Blood for Blood it is. Bag of Marbles is quite good here. Good Instincts is not terrible, but it is very expensive. I don't think I'm spending that much for a Helix. I wonder if Shard is actually good here. It doesn't feel like I have much in the way of Ironclad synergies going right now. So maybe like opening everything up with Shard ends up doing well. I guess Reaper really wants strength. Yeah, I guess Reaper wants strength. That's probably enough already. Pretty sure I buy this. It's like potions I could go for instead. Alright. We're in hell right now. That one speech. Al Pacino? I think. What's Al Pacino up to these days? Fasting is strength. Wish is strength. True, I guess. You just had a kid? Oh shit, congratulations. In his late 70s? Oh. Oh, it became weird. I mean, Wait. Uncongratulations. I think with double Blood for Blood, you don't really need to do a Dropkick Infinite. I just like play 2 Blood for Bloods, Pommel Strike, 2 Blood for Bloods. That's already infinity. I'm wondering if I should take a True Grit and upgrade it over just taking an already upgraded Shrug. Probably not. Click on the green card. I think it's like slightly weird to have a kid if you know you're too old to like be present in the kid's life. But look, Al Pacino can do whatever, I guess. I don't know. I'm not here to be the Al Pacino police. Live forever by siphoning your kid's blood. I guess that would work, yeah. I'm not creative enough to think of those sorts of solutions, I guess. I don't know. Al Pacino sang the song Gasolina. Probably. Like a body slam? Maybe that's my upgrade? Havoc is still an okay upgrade. Sentinel's an okay upgrade. The other Blood for Blood's an okay upgrade. Body slam tends to do decently with Pyramid. I could also take Flex and upgrade Flex. Flex with Reaper, kinda real. You know what? You can't stop me. Ooh, shit. Okay, never mind. That's my upgrade. Well transformed. Well transformed. Excellent work to all involved. Avoid having kids at 40. I think a lot of people have kids at 40 because that's like the first time in their life that they are secure enough to raise and support a child. Kind of hard to be telling people not to do that. At the end of the month, will I carve a heart in a tree that says Jorbs loves armaments? Probably. Armaments has done some amount of work this month, and I am quite aware that that has happened. We got to investigate, like, cards that give energy somehow. This pyramid relic seems good. Twitch chat is truly full of the finest minds. Alright, I sure hope this kills next turn. I didn't quite do the math. That did not kill. Oh shit! (15 plus 13 is 28. Not enough. Probably start with Shrug. Shrug into Blood for Blood saves me, right? Now I have choices. I think I'll Havoc. Done. Alright, finally got a good Havoc. The boot. Hey. Okay, this might actually be dual wield over True Grit. I could really use another True Grit, but dual wield has reached a point where it's kind of obscene. Dual wield very, very, very strong in our Blood for Blood, very, very strong with our Reaper, so. And the boot actually kind of relevant with our Reaper. You have very little strength, right? About to get owned by Snacko, maybe? Concerning. The boot! I mean, I kind of wanted us to take damage, to be honest, but okay. Okay. Decent fight. Got just barely enough stuff. Exhume. Yeah, I think Exhume's probably good now. Little bit of energy. Be real nice. I feel like every option's kind of shit. Bad can Havoc be? Let's find out. Oh, this doesn't bring me immediate joy. You know what we do have going for us, though, is Blood for Blood's going to immediately cost 0. 254, how are you? The boot! It is dual wield without playing armaments. Only had to have you 5-4. Not weak next turn. Then I'm weak again. Whoops. Can I just like kill them? Is that allowed? No. Hey, have to dodge drawing 10 wounds in a row? kind of lucky. I could have drawn a lot of wounds there. Magic Flower seems relevant to my interests. So does Whirlwind. Whirlwind. How did Snow Crasher go yesterday? It was a really fun mission. I got all, I mean, spoilers? I don't know how much I should spoil. I went very well. And I had a good time, which is maybe the most important thing of all, right? Get out of here, shelled parasite. Full health. Body Slam's back again. I don't know. I keep on getting offered it. If I were ever offered an upgraded Body Slam, I would take it. But it just isn't ever upgraded, so I don't know. Here we are. With double impervious, like, and an exhume. Maybe I should just take it. Let's just take it. Rid of some bad cards. I could use a fourth energy. It's okay. This is okay. Have you really been gone that long that Jorbs would now take a Body Slam? I think it's not the first time in my life that I've taken Body Slam. Dual Wield Sentinel. That's not one of the cards you can dual wield. I see what you're actually saying there. Yeah, I'll take a spot weakness. Elixir's not synergizing with a whole lot here. It's synergizing with having bad cards in my deck. Zero powers in the deck? Holy, actually true. Yikes. We'll work on that maybe. It kind of feels like I win the first time through the deck, no? Like if I armaments, dual wield, body slam, I have 3 of these, and I go impervious, impervious. I think that's 240 damage. Okay. Last I checked, that's 240 damage. somewhat of a courier fan. Flex is a lot worse now that I have a spot weakness. Wait, they take my copies of Impervious? Wait. Wait, I got owned. I guess Flex is good then. Nope, should have spread that out, because I'm going to whirlwind, right? Maybe I'm not, I don't know. Wait, can I not do this? I can't do that. Ooh. The boot! Could exhume a Sender's Bane to get it on my hand. Ouch. Chat, I need more energy. Matcha tea is good for you. All right. Good to know. Well, we'll see how this goes. I suspect it goes okay. Alright, GG. VOD? Barricade is a power. I think I'm taking barricade over feed. Barricade's a little bit weird with pyramid because we can already make a bunch of block on the turn we need it. It's not like we need to make it the turn beforehand. I can just hold the block cards in hand. But if a good chunk of my damage is from body slam... One of the nice things about barricade is you can play it on a turn where you're not getting attacked, I guess. I could honestly skip. Or I could take impervious. These two both slow me down. I guess I'm not 100% sure they slow me down in a good way. I'm gonna feed. I've already got dual wield. Can go Pyramid Snecko. It's just cursed key every time, I think. Delmonius Ajax! You started playing Frosthaven with your board key group. Nice. Hope you're having fun. It is certainly my favorite board game. Let's go this way. Removing strike is just kind of obscenely powerful right now. So if I could visit 3 stores over the rest of the run and remove all my strikes, I would appreciate that. I really just want to play Whirlwind. Try to feed 3 times though. Is it much different from Gluehead? No, it's just like a little bit more. More fun stuff. Beef strip. Oh, I was 1 card short. That is rough. Yeah, the only concern with feed here is that I get to like 150 max HP and then my deck's still bad. But I guess 150 max HP can excuse a lot of things. Might take another Havoc. I do have Exhume if I hit things that are really bad, and this one's upgraded. It's possible the powers are so good I don't buy Orrery, so I think I click the power pile first. Could also buy Purity here. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man! It's just an entire Ironclad deck. I think I'm taking Purity card remove and not buying this. No, second win exists. I should click this. Shockwave Plus is already enough. Take another True Grit maybe. I don't think I want an immolate. I don't know if I want an evolve. Sure. I'm gonna have more max HP pretty soon. Makes the evolve a little bit better. I can play Havoc there, can't I? Perfect fight. I've got one Shrug plus, so if I hit Sundial, I already have Pommel Shrug. It might be okay with skipping this one. Sir Sorry, thanks for the 7 months, appreciate it. Havoc into lose the run. Whirlwind would be arguably bad here. We're gonna try to feed 4 times. Because, like, there's no reason not to try, right? Depends on when I get my powers and stuff like that. Okay, feed has arrived. Yes. I need to find that one card. You know that one. Dual wield, that's it. Oh shit, this is actually too much damage. Sorry. I was planning to play that this turn, but I guess not. Should have played Dark Embrace. Ow! These used to give you 3 dazes each, which means they could actually soft lock you. I guess this one's kind of soft locking me right now, actually. Maybe I should just eat it? Oh, I have to get a dual wield, right. Yeah. That was the entire thing, wasn't it? Okay. Slow fight. This plus this is 35. That works. Apparently I needed to rage as well. My bad. I'm almost full health. An armaments plus seems ideal. I think vulnerable potion might be better than skull potion. Just barely. Since it's also weakening. It's like a mini shockwave guaranteed. Very mini. Whoops. Fine. You only get one feed in this fight anyway. I assumed this was full block. Ah, I was right. It's a lot closer than I thought. Yeah, feeling decent about the feed pickup. Another shockwave looks okay to me. Deck's very slow. Good Warlant! I have almost 40 cards in my deck. I am so extremely aware. I keep on drawing all of them. It's kind of terrible. What is trigger hit? Bash? Weird. Weird. I ever played a run where I never skipped a card reward? Yeah. Sometimes cards are pretty good. Why would you skip them? Alright. Show me some random shit. Nice. Ooh. Was an outcome. Found a Darkstone Periapt. I feel like I spent a lot of time earning a Darkstone Periapt there. Havoc for something, I guess. I don't know. Right, we have a Body Slam, which we will win with at some point. Soonish. We got 2 more turns until the debuffs run out. Is there a number of HP and Darkstone that would make it good? If it procs, it's already, like, fine. It's not that bad. It's unfortunate that it doesn't, like, proc a lot of the time. It does make it worse. Body Slam is back. I think I'm okay. I swear every fight is more irritating than the last. I keep on. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. I think the characters can all beat the heart with 0 cards. If you assume everything goes perfectly. Doesn't even really need to be perfectly, to be honest. What's happening? I really want to play this. Nice. Works for me, I guess. I can play this, right? Get it out of my hand. I can get this out of my hand. Really, just anything that generated an energy would bring me so much joy. Slay the spire. So true. Just got your flu shot. Good work. Hit spot weakness. Joke's on you, I hit spot weakness anyway. I want to upgrade it. Getting kind of lost in the weeds here. I'm gonna say it's fine. No upgrades. Only regular feed. I had 2 armaments, too. Couldn't find any. Oh well. I was still a plus 10 max HP floor. I do have blue key. Maybe with Periapt I open it. It's also a big chest. Combo? I mean, I only have 1 campfire. Combo? It just needs a second one. How's it going, this Ironclad Munch? It's going well. I'm having a good time. Winnable? Still trying to feed. Reaper would also be nice. Maybe we just settle for Reaper? Honestly, no. Because feed heals me as well. Feed's better here if I can get it. I don't think I can get it. Maybe? Oh shit. Mango, elixir. Elixir is actually kind of huge. I wonder if another Havoc is good. I think so. What happens if I just exhaust all the cards on my deck? Very little. Alright, let's go for it. How's my week going? It's going pretty well. How are you? My big plan here is reliant on taking damage at some point. How does one do that? I don't know. Your best is all you can really do. By Shockwave? Hello, Shockwave? Too much. Okay. Goodbye, the giant head. Second feat? I think I have enough Havocs that I can take Dark Embrace now. Well, I mean, I was going to take Dark Embrace anyway, let's be real. Elixir is like a Gambler's Brew, except it also exhausts the cards. Kind of sweet. I think Duplication Potion just like hits Impervious or something. ABT! Doesn't look like we're gonna have any trouble taking damage. Let's slay the spire 2 to allow multi-classing. That's just prismatic shard. We already have that. Whoops. Guess that's what I have to exhume then. How do I clear hand space? Like this? Only 19 cards? I can totally get armaments. Extremely achievable. Good enough. Plus 11. I do not have a barricade, but I do have a bunch of copies of Impervious and a Runic Pyramid. I think I could take Entrench here. Perfect. The actual dream. Do it! Nobody makes jokes about Star Wars anymore. Truly, we've strayed from the light. Imagine how good this deck would be with an offering in it. Holy shit, it would be so good. Well, sometimes you don't get offered one. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I wanted to get a body slam there. My bad. Health continues upward. I will take an upgraded True Grit, actually. That seems like an above average card in this 42 card Runic Pyramid deck with no energy gain. YOLO. I have no disarm and essentially no scaling. Oh, okay. Like, my deck really is just very bad. I don't typically play deck builders when I'm not playing Slay the Spire. You should all play Frosthaven. Frosthaven has decks. I could just play this, and I'm gonna triple up Blood for Blood when I find it. Imagine if the shop has energy in it. God, that would be fucking awesome. After trying a bunch, you realize you don't like deck builders, you just like Slay the Spire. It's a funny realization to have. Slay the Spire is better than a lot of deck builders. How to say this politely. Yeah, it's kind of a good game. Pocket Watch is a retronym. Ooh. Bless you. Oh, maybe I should have kept that for Sentinel, huh? Wait until we're not weak to play all of these. A retronym is when you have to come up with a more specific name for something after a variant is invented. Pocket watches were just watches until the wrist watch was invented. It makes sense. Look at us learning things, Twitch chat. Is the thing we learned true? I don't know. Someone said it on the internet. It might be. Is it fun to believe it's true? The fact that this is my opening hand is like kind of an issue. Okay. Dark Embrace on top made it better. Clocks are stationary and watches are mobile. Just like Bane is a watch. That makes sense. That tracks. Kiwi! This is so bad. Maybe the takeaway is that Pyramid's actually terrible. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's the takeaway though. I think I'm gonna go with a no on that one. Ooh, did I need that card? I do have an Exhume if I want. There's another one, right? It's in my discard pile. I do want to full heal because I don't want to rest next act. And I might be missing quite a lot of health, right? Nice, got it. Maybe I Exhume Sentinel. It's an interesting thought. I think I kind of like that. Attempted name. 15, 15, 22? Yeah, but I need to feed the other one too. Getting there. Eventually, this deck is playable. Let's say this is probably fine. Like, yes, I lost all of my health again. Technically, yes, that happened. So close. I don't have a lot of attacks anymore, huh? $26, 26, 19. Hey! Sorry, there's like nothing to save for 5 minutes in a lot of these fights. I'm just clicking all of my cards until I leave the fight at full health plus a mango. Over and over and over again. I do think against the heart, that strategy might be a little slow. It's definitely Toka Strike. Help? I take Rupture for that one thing. You know what I mean. Hemokinesis. Hemokinesis could make me 1 strength. Really, I just need energy. And this is not energy. Or exhaust. Exhaust is also good. We have an elixir. Elixir can help a lot. I think I take Dark Shackles. Seems right. And then I just remove. Probably. If I get a bloodletting from this fight, that would be kind of cool. What do you think? Spire Spear and Spire Shield? Any bloodlettings in my future? I exhume? A bag of prep, no good there. Well, it costs more than 1 gold, so kind of hard to buy in that spot. Interesting. There's another blood for blood I can dual wield. -2 strength. Fuck. Just kind of clash with my plans. Havoc targeting doesn't turn, yeah. Stuff that like plays a random card won't turn you to that card's target. Struggle. Is 2 of these enough? Maybe 2 of them's enough. Oh. Get 3. Actually, I just copy feet now? Do I have Exhume? I don't have Exhume. So I want double feed. I have to play for longer. Brutal. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it. You enjoying the music? Thanks. I'm enjoying it too. A lot of hippocampus today. What was the seed anyway? I'm at 181 out of 181 health. I found a second wind. Holy shit. The amount better my deck just got. Oh my god. It took the entire run, but we found one. Okay. Okay. I think the playlist lacks Green Day. It's tough to hear. The backseat lovers are in chat right now. Fascinating. Elixir on 7? Keep True Grit, but lose armaments, maybe? Any bad hits? Everything's pretty much fine, I think. Let's spot weakness first. That one's certainly fine. I might actually have so many cards like True Grit that this second win doesn't end up being very good. Incredible turn. Sure. Ready for 5, 6, 2 and 2. That's my deck. Oh, I guess I'm playing Body Slam too. Reach the base race portion of the heart fight? I guess so. I don't think it's a very close space race though. Yeah, I didn't even play second one a single time. Whoops. Oh well. GG. Oh, that run was a slog. I wonder if it wins without the feed. Maybe. The elixir was second wind? Yeah. Yeah. You missed how we lived through the Guardian at 1 HP? Exactly like that. We lived through the Guardian at 1 HP. True Grit Plus won that fight. Excellent work, True Grit Plus. One of one because I took the first big hit. That doesn't kill you. Also, like, the entire run up to that point, or the entire Act 3 and 4 up to that point would have been different if I didn't have feed. Like, the deck would be built differently and everything. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Twitch chat. Oh, made it back right on time. That run, like, tired me out. 2 hours almost. I don't know if I want to do another or not. Ask me a question about Ironclad. Give me something to talk about for like 5 minutes while I decide. At some point, like, brain is just tired. Especially when you play a run that is so... This isn't like a unique run. Like, I mean, every run's a unique run, but this is a run where you're low on energy, high on card draw, kind of. That's kind of what Runic Pyramid does. It's like kind of unique to Runic Pyramid. Sometimes Runic Pyramid has runs where it can't generate energy. And they're very weird runs. I don't think I was ever offered a Seeing Red or a Blood for Blood or anything. Or sorry, a Bloodletting, not Blood for Blood. How good is the starter relic? Like, fine. I don't like boss swapping, so I've almost never played an Ironclad run without the starter relic. I think rather than like how good or bad it is, the thing it does is make combats better. And it can make combats like substantially better. Kind of a dumb thing to say because all of the characters' relics make combats better. But Ironclad's relic makes like combats better if you are having an easy time winning them. The best that the other characters can do is -0 HP from a fight, unless they have like self-repair or something weird going on. Sustain relic. Whereas Ironclad can do +6 HP from an easy fight, which means Ironclad has a decent amount of incentive to build a deck which is good at easy fights and to take a lot of fights. I've been doing that a lot this month. Like, there are not many question marks in this run, right? I've been very, very heavily prioritizing building decks which can win fights and then playing fights with Ironclad. Which feels good. It means you have more card rewards. And Ironclad definitely has ways to make card rewards win. All the characters do. Ironclad has like the demon form feed Reaper kind of thing, where you have a bunch of health and a bunch of strength scaling, and then you heal it all back with Reaper, and has the Feel No Pain Dark Embrace, potentially corruption thing, where you just make a billion block by exhausting your cards. And you can do both of those things at once, and you can blend them with an infinite, and, you know, there are just lots and lots of ways for Ironclad to win with lots of card rewards. It's less bad for you to take a bunch of cards which are only useful in the first half of the run because you have stuff like Burning Pact to get rid of them. So yeah, I don't know, it'll be interesting to play Silent and work out if I want to go back to lowering prioritization on fights or not. Because Silent's a bit different. Silent doesn't benefit as much from relics because the runs where she is doing poison stuff don't need strength very much and don't need the relics which benefit from playing attacks very much. I think that makes sense in my head. Something like that. Does Ironclad shower after every run? Ironclad has not showered for like 80 years. There's zero chance. Sorry. Ironclad fucking stinks. 1 to 30 hour Ironclad run or 60 30-minute Ironclad runs? I'd rather do 1 30-hour Ironclad run. I probably have done that. Would I cosplay as Ironclad? I haven't really cosplayed in my life. When is it worth it to use cards that cost health, and when is it not? See me use cards like Offering when I'm low health and decline using it when I'm more health. So you don't want to use it if you can get through the fight with higher average health without using it, kind of. Something like that. If the distribution of health that you get through the fight with, if you don't use it, is better than the distribution of health that you get through the fight with, if you do use it, you shouldn't use it. So it doesn't really have anything to do with whether I'm high health or low health right now. Probably if I'm low health, that means, like, if I am choosing not to play Offering, I'm going to take a bunch of damage, so I do need to be playing Offering, whereas if I'm high health, possibly my deck is just really good and easily cruising through the fight without even needing to play Offering, in which case there's no reason to take the 6 damage. Ironclad's favorite movie is Toy Story. Do I feel pulled between wanting the run to be over but needing to maximize resources, i.e. feed, more than on the other characters? When I have a feed run on Ironclad, I just kind of decide how much I'm going to maximize it. Because usually, at the start of a run, I decide how much I'm maximizing it. Like, I can play a run that is much, much, much longer than an hour and 14 minutes. And I will do better than if I play a run, which is an hour and 14 minutes. But, you know, this is for people who want to watch. It's also for my enjoyment, so if I don't feel like talking about something for 20 hours, I'd rather just play around and see what happens. I'm a little bit more inclined toward aiming for like an hour to an hour and a half. But when I have feed, like, it's much, much, much more painfully obvious that playing faster is causing me to lose runs that I would have won otherwise. Just because feed makes it so even easy hallway fights, you have something to maximize that actually matters quite a lot. I don't know, Top Pet Cat. Why is Ironclad better than or worse than the other characters? I haven't played the other characters in a while. I don't know. You're always afraid to exhaust cards. How do I have the confidence to see an infinite? Well, seeing an infinite isn't like a thing which requires confidence. It just requires knowing what an infinite is. Like, if you know that dropkick is an infinite and you have it, then it doesn't really require any confidence. There are also just a bunch of cards which are best used by exhausting them. Like, if you exhaust a card, you still have a deck left, and now you're going to draw the other cards in your deck instead of that card you exhausted. One of my older videos, I mentioned looking for a big attack at the beginning of the game. Do I think differently now? No. The advantage of having, like, a card that is worth using Duplication Potion or Liquid Memories on in the early game is, you know, I think pretty obvious. You can also upgrade it, which is nice. Like, it's not something you have to do. There's just extra value in having your first big card in your deck because of stuff like Duplication Potion and Liquid Memories. And Campfires, where you can upgrade. Getting the second one is not as big a deal as getting the first one. You might want the second as well, I don't know. But there's like a first big card bonus because all of a sudden you have something to do with a bunch of other things. Why stop at a month? Because Slay the Spire 2 is meant to come out in March. So this is 1 month of everything. Just enough time. My value appraisal of Evolve more dependent on my appraisal of Ironclad's cards that put statuses in the deck, or are those appraisals more influenced by that of Evolve? Oh, interesting. My evaluation of Evolve is mostly based on the enemies. It doesn't interface that much with cards that put statuses into your deck. The cards which put statuses into your deck, which are playable, are like... I mean, they're all playable, but... I'll start down here because I think it's more obvious if I start down here. So immolate, like, discard. The burn in your discard pile is not a major part of the value of this card. This card is going to be good or bad based on whether or not you want to deal 21 damage to all enemies, almost entirely. The burn, like, who gives a fuck? If the burn's bad in a longer fight, you just don't play your immolate. If you're in a fight that's going to go... Oh, also, like, it just doesn't matter. The burn on this card is irrelevant. Just about. Sometimes it'll come up, but it's mostly irrelevant. And then there aren't that many other ones. Like Reckless Charge... sometimes pickable. Reckless Charge is like more likely to be influenced by Dark Embrace than Evolve, though. Dark Embrace feel no pain because it's a dazed. And then Power Through. Power Through, like, sure, it's better with Evolve, but usually Power Through is good because you have a second wind, so you can immediately exhaust the wounds. In which case the Evolve doesn't matter anymore. Wild Strike, I don't know. Just don't pick Wild Strike. Problem solved there. Wild Strike only really goes in your deck if you desperately need an attack common for early elites. But yeah, the thing that Evolve does is, like, makes the statuses that enemies put in your deck good for you, or at least less bad for you. And enemies put way more statuses in your deck than you put in your deck, unless you're doing some sort of Reckless Charge Infinite, maybe. Most challenging part about playing Ironclad. Usually Act 2 is my answer for this, for everything. I don't know though, I just win every time, so... Apparently it's beating Guardian. Actually. I lost to the Heart. Yeah, there are some Ironclad decks which are pretty hard to pilot against the Heart. This is a winnable Heart fight. I tried it again and won the second time I tried, but the first time I didn't get it. So sometimes, like, identifying which cards are your important cards in a longer fight where you don't have a clear infinite can be kind of tricky. This deck was just kind of ass. Bunch of 1 HP runs. Maybe I'm wrong. Has Guardian not killed me, actually? Snake Plant, Taskmaster, 1 Guardian death, Awakened 1 Time Eater, and then I kind of locked in. I guess I died to Guardian once. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This was still as, like, kind of getting warmed up again, though. This shouldn't die to Guardian. With Exhume Feed, I was, like, too greedy. If I just get rid of Feed as soon as possible, the deck wins against Guardian pretty easily. But the extra curse in the deck, if I'm trying to hold Feed to feed on Guardian, does kill me. Just didn't identify that properly. I guess there's that, like, trying to work out how best to use Feed and Reaper. There are situations where, like, you might be able to full heal with Reaper, but you also might not. And if you're at the start of, like, the Cleric and Centurion, is that its name? The Knight and Cleric fight, and you have a Reaper and Strength Scaling in your deck, and you're, like, able to kill one of them really early, but you're not sure whether if you leave it alive, you could maybe get a full heal off of Reaper with your Strength Scaling. That can be the difference between, like, being at max health or actually being dead. So it's a very high leverage situation. I'm feeling about Shape Hero Factory right now. I stopped playing that because my hands started hurting. Guess I'm old, I don't know. I really enjoy the game, it's just my hands started hurting from playing it. Probably I could play it like an hour a day and it would be fine, but I want to no life it if I play it. I, like, want to play it for 10 hours and then Then my hands are crampy and sore. Yeah. I'd rather have an Arid Mesa or Black Lotus in an average Ironclad deck. What would an Arid Mesa do? Probably a Black Lotus. I'm not sure what Arid Mesa would do. About Iron Spider-Man. Oh, I worked out how to launch that game. I could play more of that today. I'll do one more. At least one more. I'd like to kill that. We'll need some good potions, probably. Guess we just transform? I am an armaments main, apparently. Maybe I'm going to upgrade the strike and take 1 damage. I don't know, maybe. I guess we are reckless charging. I could take Dark Embrace against Sentries. But it's a Hexaghost act. Kind of a bad card against Hexaghost. Could take a Flex. I don't really want to take Reckless Charge. Oh well. Very hard to skip when you're trying to fight a super elite. Kind of need a potion for War 1 to actually be good. I still think it's worth picking up. Swift Potion's not the one I was thinking. Although... with Flex, maybe? I don't know why I'm trying so hard to make Flex happen. I could just take a Rampage here. It's like fine against Hexaghost, and Super Elite Lagavulin is very good against. Inoffensive against Gremlin Nub. Inoffensive against Sentries. Blood for Blood is back. Our friend is always buffing next turn. Yes, I can take a pommel. Okay. It's just a swift potion. If I get pushed off this path, I lose so much, though. I don't think I die here. Rampage wants to be in the space of going almost infinite? Yeah, it sure does. Sometimes you go almost infinite. It can also be in the space of, like, you have a duplication potion and a headbutt. It's actually going incredibly well. Well, this turn was slightly less good, but... .40 health coming out of this fight. That's very good. Preserved Insect and Battle Trance. Alright, let's get the armaments upgrade. I didn't technically win the run yet, but like I feel like I won the run already. It wakes up anyway, right? What am I doing? Why didn't I bash first? Weird. Well. Already an Act 4 deck. I don't know if it's quite that good. I think it's doing alright. Alright, so I'm taking Dead Branch. Question is, do I take Seeing Red over Shockwave, given that I'm taking Dead Branch? I'm gonna say yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I wonder if I have to rest anyway, in which case maybe I should take this. I appreciate you covering for me by saying that this RNG is something that you've experienced as well, Crescent Method. Berserk? Kind of okay? Like, energy's good with Dead Branch. Bit slow, bit awkward. Have to not die to Hexaghost still. We're taking Berserk or we're not taking Berserk. I think not. Okay, evolve against Hexaghost. I feel like last run was pretty strong already. Last run, I got Runic Pyramid now. In my head, any Runic Pyramid run is like high RNG. We should have played Limit Break just to get a random card there, instead of hitting for 6. Who cares about hitting for 6? Is that even damage? I don't know. I have very little in the way of block cards, so I'm actually going to take an Iron Wave over Anger, I think. No block cards and no block relics. It's scary. Could have done this that turn. Ha! Outplayed. $16, $29, dead. Good fight. Meat on the bone, blessing of the forge. Berserk is back. I kind of want another armaments, but I think I'm taking Havoc. I actually think I need a little bit of luck to beat Hexaghost, potentially. I don't know. Is another armaments just better? Because we are drawing good hands thanks to Evolve still. I think it's Havoc. Oh, maybe it's Berserk. I don't know. I just want to take the thing that beats Hexaghost the highest percentage of the time here. That is my entire concern. I can't believe they gave me double Berserker as my rare. How could they do that? Havoc's like a billion cards, whereas the other two are only 1 card each. So we'll take Havoc. This fucking game. Okay. I think this one's already. Oops. It's like playing this is kind of the only possible way to lose, so maybe we don't do that. Questions between the runs were to manipulate the seeds. Hey, if it works, right? Fiend Fire is real good here. Exhume's also okay. But like, yeah, I think Fiend Fire is the thing you'd want to exhume probably. How does Dead Branch actually work with Snacko? Is it good? I can't remember the last time I took Dead Branch Snacko. It's been a long time. I think I take it for the Fiend Fire and kind of for the experience. kind of. Those weren't corruption? That's true. I did not get corruption. There's still time, though. No shop at the start of the act. With meat on the bone, I think I can just do 5 fights, which is the highest chance of finding corruption. I hope. Have an evolve. Could take a shrug. I think I'm good. Boom, 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 boom. I think both worth having. Slightly prefer spot weakness, even though it's not upgraded, I think. This is 25 twice. It could be... No, it's 20 twice. It could be 40 twice, which doesn't kill, or it could be 45 twice with this. That does kill. Shockwave's very good. He's answered. Okay. Take another armaments. Sentinel. It's hard for me to exhaust it right now, but like we're working on improving that, right? It's the entire thing we're doing for the entire run is trying to get better at exhausting something like Sentinel in that spot. Okay, my decks decided to poop the bed for the only important fight. Standard. I guess, you know what? I have a Sunder's Bane. Yeah, I guess we're still somehow okay anyway, which is a little disgusting. I could take a heavy blade. Don't think I'm that excited about it. This little shit again. $19 and cool. I guess I could have played Barricade for Birdface turn. Or maybe I couldn't have. I didn't. Whatever the case. Yeah. I guess eventually I'm just going to draw Fiendfire and it will die, right? And by eventually I mean right now! Not quite. Bottled Tornado. Oh! I foolishly assumed that they would give me a Corruption alongside the Bottled Tornado. 538! It's a number. Feels like True Grit's probably alright. Pummel's probably alright. Don't think I want to drop kick. I think skipping is okay. Do I want to bottle and evolve? Probably. The card's better in your opener than not in your opener, I think. Ink bottle. I might actually skip. I'm scared about Champ now. Like, I don't know. Run's really strong, but I keep on feeling like the deck's a little iffy. Horn cleats decent. Might take a clothesline. Just like a decent block in quotation marks card. This is strong enough to sacrifice here. Kinda gross that it's that strong, but it is. We have finally found Unceasing Top. Shuriken. I might buy a Shuriken. Shuriken's a very overcosted relic. Doesn't really do that much stuff, but nothing else here helps, right? I mean, lots of other stuff here helps, but I have 566 gold, so I get to buy all of it. So we take another Fiendfire, I assume. I have to choose between Disarm or Shuriken. If I take Disarm, what else am I doing? I don't know, not much. Is Rupture ever working? It doesn't work with anything actually in my deck, but I make random cards, so it can work. Sort of weird. I'm gonna go for Shuriken to just guarantee the champ fight. Liberio, thanks for the 48 months. I do not know what the things you just said mean, but I bet they're sweet. How overpriced is Unceasing Top? Whatever it costs. That much overpriced. Nintendo game series focused on puzzle solving. Sounds sweet. Hope you have a good time. Incorrect. It's meant to show up in the card reward. If you exhaust a card during a fight, it just makes a card of your character's colors. El Campeón. Attack. 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 Oh, well, I found out how I'm winning this fight. Did also Snecko Eye month. For a long time I wasn't trying to be able to pick Snecko Eye at the end of Act 1. And I have resolved to try to make it pickable for myself. So, kind of. Berserk. Okay. Yeah, egg fried wrench. Should I play demon form to heal? I bet. Reaper exists. Juggernaut exists, but I don't have a feel no pain, so I don't know if it's very good. It would become very good very quickly if I got a feel no pain. You can just take Reaper. Offering's a substantial amount worse with Sneckoy, obviously. Still a pickable card, though. My potions are good enough to take Sozu here. And energy kind of matters. I like this path through the middle. It gets 3 elites and a shop at the end. Guess there's also this one. Probably not quite as good. It is already Act 3, yeah. This one's not going to be as long as the previous run. Else I get a feed very soon. Feed could make it a lot longer. Wait, it didn't die? Awkward. Definitely thought that was dead. I don't know. I could take a blood for blood. Head branch cannot give feed or reaper, it only gives good cards. Like Exhume. The fact it gives Exhume is actually very awkward. Because if you already had a feed or reaper, then, you know. Okay. It'd be interesting to look at how many turns total this run was. At the end of the run, maybe. I want madness. It's like just cards that are fuel for Dead Branch, I guess. Pretty bad with Sneckoy, yeah. Guess I will cash in one Umamori charge. Could I battle trance? I guess so. Oh no. What a disaster. I could take another armaments. 1, 2. I have to upgrade something. Sure. Nice of reckless charge to always cost 0. I think I go for it. Bit awkward if I completely whisk everything, but probably I'll have another 100 damage from somewhere. Have I played Reaper yet? I feel like I haven't even drawn it yet. Like I just looked at my draw pile and saw there was a Reaper there, and I'm not sure I realized that card was in my deck. You forgot I had a Reaper? Yeah, me too. Right there with you. I guess also sometimes I draw it and don't play it. Boom. Lantern's probably good. Sentinel or Heavy Blade? Probably Sentinel? Mummified Hand does pretty well with Dead Branch. Not taking that. Feel no pain. Medkit. Yes. I'm not gonna have enough I'm not gonna have enough gold for 2 card removes. Almost ever. So I think I just hold off and we can card remove next act. If it's the best thing. But also maybe I'll have enough gold to afford corruption in the shop next act or something like that this way. Reckless Charge has betrayed me. You have betrayed me for the last time, Reckless Charge. Good villains in movies regularly kill henchmen they were mad at before that shit happened in Star Wars. They must have, right? That scene in Star Wars went kind of hard, though. I need to kill this somehow. Classic villain move. It does seem like a thing that would have been in James Bond. That's scans. I guess I could have put this at 2. My bad. Star Wars was the first long-distance throat job in film history. Really makes you think. Oh yeah, I don't know. I like went all this way. I have a feel no pain. I have some relics. I have a couple of fiend fires. It's in Macbeth? Unbelievable. That Billy's Spares comes up again. The second time this stream. I want to play Reaper. That's my issue. Wait, there's another one? Is that allowed? I'm gonna return to the Slay the Spire board game. There's no good way to stream it. It's a lot of fun. But I think it's kind of nice for my, like, quality of life to stream things which are easily streamable. Hit it? Hit it? I should have played Bash first. I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, full health. I don't think I care about Evolve going in play all that much for this fight. Holy shit. They added a guitar part that sounds just like Jorbs. Get royalties for that? Yeah, they send me 3 cents per year. Get a check for them. Alright, cool. Didn't want to have to play Fiend Fire. If I've got enough juice to kill this, I'll probably have enough juice to kill the heart. Don't like Dead Branch because it feels like you have no control over which cards you play. Much like real life. I broke Sundial. It's okay. Act 4. I guess I just upgrade this. It's a good card in both of these fights. Probably just time for another Reaper then. I don't know. I don't have that much strength, so it's not like it's that good a card. Feels like another hard fight where I'm almost certainly going to win, but it's plausible that I could not. Unless this is... Ooh, Kunai, that's kind of fun. I was gonna say unless it's corruption. That's not corruption. We'll take an Entrench. Powerful card. Not a single corruption means the run is mid. Yeah, that's rough. I could play another attack right now with Liquid Memories. It would use the Liquid Memories. It would give me a strength and a dexterity, though. I think I'm gonna pass. Probably having Entrench in my discard pile. Useful for some reason, right? Oh, Entrench isn't in my discard pile. What the fuck am I talking about? Don't know. Don't know what I'm talking about. Deal myself damage? Not really. I don't know. It's hitting me kind of hard. Ooh, Meat on the Bone is active for the first time this run. Do I keep this? I don't think so. But I don't have more energy. That does feel okay though, doesn't it? I think I don't play this Fiend Fire. Because if I do, I draw Feel No Pain and potentially can't play it. And also just because I don't need it. It's overkill for the turn. I'm like slightly concerned about how many shitty attacks I have in my deck now. But I've got Medkit. It should be alright. Medkit Evolve. Dark Embrace. Still have 32 health. It'd be cool to hit one of the attacks. Nice. So I can go... Boom. Boom, boom. Got a strength and dex. I also have an elixir still. Sentinel seems good. Here we want to... Honestly, maybe we just take a bunch of Reapers. That's a good card. Alright, I think I won. Certainly feels like I reached a point where if I don't win now, it's very unlucky. Sure. I've spurned the hand offered by Perfected Strike. There was a Perfected Strike? I had no idea. Alright. Somehow I'm at 5 strength, 5 ducks. 271, my favorite number. It's kind of unreal how often it shows up. Doesn't seem like a number that should show up that often. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten Entrench. It seemed like it would be good with Barricade, but it sure wasn't. Why 271? Aww. I like that it balances on your finger. If you put your finger underneath the 7. It was also my bus route coming home from college when I was in college. Bludged. 56 minutes! Might be the first sub-hour run of the month. Well, first sub-hour win of the month, I should say. Nine plus 10 is indeed 21. Thanks for that 35 months. I appreciate it. 271 is also a prime number. That seems impossible. Surely it's divisible by 3 or something. Or 7. There was a Berserk in my final hand. Nice. Thank you, Berserk. Also seems divisible by 9. Could be divisible by 11. Or 13. Or 17. Very hard to believe that that's prime. Have you tried all of them? What about 37? 37 times 7. Could equal 271, I think. I'm prime? Twitch prime? A bunch of people spending their time telling me 271 is prime, but not spending their time taking $5 from Jeff Bezos and giving it to me. With a free month subscribe to your favorite streamer using Twitch Prime. Is it at $6 now? I don't know. I don't know. It's less than 1% of his fortune. It's also a twin prime with 269. And a Cuban prime. I don't know what that is. Oh wait, Super Gamer Guru, thanks for gifting a sub to the channel. I appreciate it. Shisuke, thanks for the 63 months. Gift subs closest you got. Thank you. What about Optimus Prime? Little Violin, thanks for gifting us up to Bears of the Isle. I am Optimus Prime. Autobots, roll out! Did I watch the Ashes? What was there to watch? there wasn't much to watch. I saw that Australia and England had played a couple of T20s. Back-to-back days, pretty aggressive scheduling. Dose, thanks for the 51 months, appreciate it. It's a prime number, which is the difference between two successive cubes. Wow. It did work, Dosierdos. Well, something worked. Starscream is your favorite, the closest to a real personality. I remember Starscream being very emo. I have a good favorite number? Thank you. I agree. Not that there's anything wrong with being emo, although there might be something wrong with being a Decepticon. Hard to say for sure. Hard to say for sure. The match made me wonder what it would be like if they just played T20s in test match conditions, because that seems like largely what they're doing anyway. I don't know. T20s have gotten sort of boring to me, like the bowlers just feel like they don't get anything. A T20 stands for 2020. It's a game of cricket where each side bowls 120 deliveries, and whoever scores the most runs wins. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. The ball stops swinging after like the third delivery and then gets hit for 6 a lot. It's not that fun to watch. Hot take, I'm sure. I said I was playing one more. How many is that? 6? 6. Like I had 6 before as well. I think my PB might be like 13 or something. I don't know what my Ironclad PB is. But this heart fight was winnable. That could have been my PB. Oh well. I guess if you lose, it isn't your PB. That's the hard part. So you actually have to win. Kind of unsurprising to say that if I didn't lose the ones that I lost, I would have won a lot in a row. What was a hot take? Everything I say is a hot take. Just back to back to back to back to back hot takes on this channel. Back to back to back to back to back to back. Let's find out if Drifter is broken. If I considered filling the channel with hot cakes instead, I would go for a hot cake right now. I had like a salad before I started my stream, but I haven't had lunch. I can go for some food. Ooh, I have biryani I have to eat. Gotta play multiple persistent cards so you can do multi-track drifter. I feel like I usually play 2. It's been my norm. I think we are ready to launch a mission. I have a potion I can make. Given that Drifter is in charge of dueling, like we give Drifter this potion. This one's the one that refreshes your items. And Drifter has to be able to poison enemies multiple turns in a row, so this will help. My party is real bad at the second mission. I've never died in this one before, but like, maybe this is the moment? I don't know. Did Twitch change how they do commercials again? Probably. This is either gold or hides. I think we'll take hides. 2 shared hides. Hides go on the people who don't have shoes yet, which is mostly you. Oh, also, well, maybe I just put them all on Drifter, actually. Drifter's trying to become a merchant, right? So we have to build a bunch of items in order to achieve that. And faster we do it, faster we don't have Drifter anymore. I don't know. Retiring Drifter's not that exciting, because Drifter's a pretty good character. Never exit a room with loot bags in it. Never kill an enemy again. Imagine going Peacemugger 2 missions in a row. When you're playing with friends, you're encouraged not to tell them what your combat goals are. So you'd have at that point played like 10 hours of the game with people and never killed an enemy. People would be so mad. Sound reviewer experience before any bonus quest experience. I think that's pretty free. I don't understand layabout. It doesn't seem that hard to stay under 8 experience in a mission. Never attack an enemy that has already acted in the round. That's, I think, not gonna work. Drifter desperately wants to move in late in the round and hit stuff for 7 or whatever. That's a bit too much. Go Sluggard, perform a long rest while at maximum health after you have already suffered damage. That seems doable. Not hard, but it's negative on the meta progression side. This one? I don't think that's true. I don't think leveling up is that good. Duelist is only going to happen if we're doing very well at the end of the mission, which, like, there's a lot of variance in this mission. There's a lot of variance in terms of, like, how comfortably you win it, but you should be able to win it regardless. It's just like, do you get all the loot or do you get half the loot? Is kind of the variance. But yeah, Duelist on Bone Shaper definitely won't work in the final room unless I can clear the final room as well, which is a bit difficult to do. Some classes struggle to get less than 7 experience without just doing basic actions half the time. Maybe that's like true of classes later in the game that I don't know about yet. Seems believable. Definitely trying to get a mastery with Anger of the Dead, with Deathwalker this mission. Yeah, these are my mastery missions. So in order to do that, I want to make a bunch of shadows. I think being able to move a shadow is good. Hot take. Rest in the Shade, probably not. I think I might just already have the stuff I want. I could take another teleport. Deathwalker likely wants to teleport out of the mission. I do already have a teleport though. So I would be dropping I guess I'd drop Dark Fog for another teleport. I think we need to move the shadow somewhere to teleport to it, right? So let's not do that. Which variants? The worst ones, no wait, Super Kamiguru. Same cards as last time seem okay. Having the extra move 4, good for an escape mission. Oops. Drifter. Drifter can use basic things this time. I don't know. Drifter and Bone Shaper feel like they mostly don't do anything. Deathwalker and Banner Spear do a bunch of killing stuff. Banner Spear can also do a little bit of pushing around. Well, I will. Well, I will. That song really disappeared after the Barbie movie. It had its massive moment in the Barbie movie, and it wasn't in a good way. Alright, we have a way to channel Earth and a way to consume Earth to get a big move. Seems good to me. Let's go! We have followed the Algox back to their mountain lair after we repulsed their raid and happened upon the boiling over heat of a long brewing civil war. We are now going to watch the Algox kill a bunch of dogs. Weird game. Weird game. Some games let you pet the dog. Actually, in this game, you can pet a dog. But also, you have to kill a bunch of them. So. Team Yellow and Team Red are against each other, and our largest goal is to not get attacked by Team Yellow. Which is kind of hard. I think probably the way to do it, like, usually I have the ability to push these away, so I can stand down here and push these up there. But this party doesn't have any push on it. My only push is on Breakable Wall, which is melee range. That's just not really gonna do it, I don't think. It could do it, actually. If I used Combined Effort, move here, move this here, use Unbreakable Wall, push it to there. Yeah, whatever. Usually my play on turn 1 is to try to get an Incendiary throw on these, because Team Red is much stronger than Team Yellow here. So we want to try to deal damage to Team Red, and Team Yellow are basically extra hit bars for us. So my norm is to try to hit an Incendiary throw on this big cluster of red things. They don't have any healing, so once they are wounded, they will just keep wounding. Keep wounding. They will take a bunch of wound damage. Ideally, we hit that with it, so we can get 5. Ideally, we want to go like after the archers go, but before the guards go. It's like 49's probably an ideal speed to go at. I could use at all costs, and if they're going at 50, I could potentially use my shoes to go 10 faster, and I'd be at 50, and I tie break to be faster than them. It would mean I move up here, so I also have to make sure that like Team Yellow is already doing the tanking for me if I'm doing this. And then Drifter is going to use Deadly Shot to poison the thing I'm hitting. for me. Or maybe Bone Shaper. Bone Shaper's poison is range 5. And at 46 initiative, which is like the perfect initiative with what I was just saying. I want to go just before 50. So let's do that. And we can move with really whatever. We'll move with Command the Wretched. So we poison this, walk up, hit all 5 with an AoE wound, hopefully. Now over here, the big thing is we want this priest not to attack us, and probably the simplest way to make that happen is be slower than this guard. This one's currently 3 away, whereas the guard is 4 away, so this one might attack me. But hopefully the guard will run in and they'll just attack the guard. So we want Relentless to have Retaliation later. We want Crushing Weight to have higher melee damage later. We want Call to the Abyss, and that's already enough. Just a bunch of very slow moves. I'm going to use Call of Doom to move so that I have Dark available next turn as well. There's no rule in the rulebook that says a Hound can't draw a crit 3 rounds in a row. I'm a believer. They did go at 50. The archers go at 14. The priest at 23 is kind of awkward, actually, because it means this one is going to make a melee move here. So this is going to be stuck on me. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But other than that, the archers go. Nobody's attacking me except for that, and that's not even attacking me, it's just healing. This is definitely not the best card for them to have on turn 1, though. What are you doing to those poor restaurants, No 8 Super Gamaguru? Alright. We're doing some hounding. I have bad news about the likelihood that those hounds will survive until next turn. Unlucky. I guess I could hit like this one and wound these as well. That doesn't really help me though. I don't want these to be wounded. I want them to survive as long as possible. Gotta remember, Bone Shaper is not allowed to leave a hex that's adjacent to an enemy. So I gotta be a little bit careful about where we're standing there. We got +1 range on Incendiary Throw. I'm gonna use Spyglass as well. Works for me. Oh no. Unlucky. Maybe now that these have moved up, we can move over behind them. And get this to go up there. It's gonna be my hope. Because I don't want to have to fight against this. I want it to tank archer shots for me. Okay, so turn 2. I want to hit something with Deathwalker. Once we hit it, it is marked for death. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So since I'm going relatively fast, I want to be further away from this than that is. So I want to move this way as well. I can just use Anger of the Dead to move fast. Bone Shaper also has to move away. I've channeled Earth. I could use that to poison this and this, maybe? And then walk away. I want Banner Spear to walk away. I kind of want Banner Spear to, like, go here and push these up. Another option is Banner Spear goes really slow, actually. Because nothing will attack Banner Spear if Banner Spear is slower than everything else. Unless this dies and then the Hound would attack Banner Spear. Or this would attack Banner Spear. But probably, if I go at 83, I think I can do something with that, and I think I'm probably safe. And then Drifter needs to get away from this. If I go 4, I'm equidistant with that. I can't go 5. Oh. Well, shit. If this walks this way, we're kind of stuck with it forever. I could go this way, actually, and pull it up this way. And then just, like, try to run away later. This is so likely to just draw a ranged attack, in which case it won't move. I have to take damage at some point so I can get sluggered. Probably won't be that hard to take damage at any point in the entire mission. What if I just go slow? Just go at 76 and see what happens. This will attack me this turn, but then we can run away from it, maybe. Like, go slow this turn and fast next turn and be all the way over here. Okay. Very fast moves from the Priests and Hounds. Twin Bolts and Calculated Strikes from the Archers and Guards. So, unfortunately, this isn't disarming anything. So the Hounds and Priests are going to go before Team Red, but then Team Red's just going to murder them. Ooh, actually, by immobilizing these guards, they do stop at least one of the guards from attacking them. I wonder if... No, it doesn't work. I was thinking maybe I can try to kill this with Deathwalker so that the Hound kills it and the Priest gets to immobilize the other one, but it just attacks Banner Sphere instead. Feels bad. Alright. That's a nice hit, though. Also a nice hit. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to deal 8 for some reason. Maybe I do want to use this to stop the immobilize. What else is it going to be used for, really? There isn't that much on the mission that debuffs. Okay. I don't feel like this poison's going to be very useful. I kind of want to shoot here. Feels like hitting this is a waste. But If I don't hit it, it's still alive, and then it shoots my not friends. So I guess, okay, I'll hit this. We will mark it. It will take 5 damage and die. We'll put a shadow, I think, here. Let's strengthen Deathwalker and poison. So I was gonna consume Earth, but now that I'm here, there's only actually one thing I want to poison. So maybe we just don't use the Earth. I don't know. If we use the Earth, we get 1 experience. I don't actually think that's good. All right. Luck of them taking 1 damage, only 15 health left. Once our average party level is higher than 2, the enemies get stronger. So if we have 3 characters at 2 and 1 at 3, they'll be stronger. I do feel like as I've gotten more experience playing the mission, Team Yellow tends to do better than they used to. I don't want to poison that. Do I have another move 4 kind of thing? I've got to move 3. Yeah, that gets me far enough away. Alright, let's move like this then. Poison you. I've just gotten more and more aggressive the more I've played, with like only dealing damage to Team Red wherever possible. Ignoring Team Yellow entirely as long as I can. I've even gotten to a point where I'm often opening this door while Team Yellow is still alive to pull stuff from Team Red into the room from there. Although I'm not sure that this party will be able to do that. This party just doesn't have that much ranged damage. Alright, so there's no dark at the moment, but I could change that. Use Bone Shaper to make some dark at 26 initiative, and then oh, Call of Doom's here. I wanted to muddle them all, but whoops. Apparently I can't do that. Well, shoot. Probably I just use Fluid Knight then, which also channels dark. I could burn Lingering Rot. Oh, it's kind of tempting. It is spooky to burn 2 cards this early, but Deathwalker can get out really easily by teleporting. And hitting these 4 with an AoE is kind of good. think this is about to walk to Banner Sphere, unfortunately, since there's a trap there. So I guess if Banner Sphere goes at 6, that's no longer an issue. Use Driving Inspiration. This actually can't move that fast, so I could just use Driving Inspiration and use a slower card as my other card. Miser seems like a rough goal. In my head, it's doable, because Deathwalker can stay here and then teleport here in one turn. So Deathwalker can just like walk around this room picking stuff up. How do I see which potion resources I have so far? I don't know. Deathwalker definitely wants to be looting stuff to get potions, though. Deathwalker's retirement quest is picking up enough different potion resources. We got any ranged attacks? That one maybe. Could maybe go here, depending on what these are all doing. Probably I go here and just don't do very much. Alright, I'm going pretty quick this turn, I guess. I just use Fluid Knight. Venom shivs from the guards. 0 of them make an attack here. That's very good for us. Close in from the archers. Okay, the archers are hitting very hard. Maybe they can be at low health by the time that happens, or maybe dead, I don't know. One, two, three. This one will attack Drifter, not that guard. Kind of rude. But I won't move forward, at least. Alright, I think we're good. I'm gonna try to kill one of the archers with Banner Spear plus Deathwalker. So now I can step here, because this will tiebreak by this having lower initiative. I can hit you. Attack with advantage against a poisoned enemy. Ugh. Metal is fine, doesn't spoil anything much. I mean, I really want to go over here, so this goes up there, but sure. At least it wasn't -1. Yeah, Deathwalker is strengthened and is attacking for 6 base and it's wounded, so I should still have the kill. Already have advantage from strengthen. Plus 0 is enough. This one is more than enough. Alright, cool. I think I just put the shadow here. Here I am just cursing Team Red. Ow. Oh god. Oh. Alright, good kill, good kill. The priests strike back a little. Oh, actually, that targets... I forgot that they went at 15. Massive turn from the priests, actually. I was kind of hoping to open this door with Deathwalker, but then I remembered that if I do, I ruin everything. I want to teleport in here at the end of the turn, hit something, and then, like, just be here. I don't, don't entirely know what I'm doing after that. Yeah, not sure. I don't have to do it. I can just, like, move forward with Eclipse somewhere and do something else. Possible that a lot of the priests are dead next turn, so... Here... I think walking backwards and hitting this with a javelin would make a lot of sense. Here, can you just go really slow? Yeah, we just go really slow. And that way, hopefully, this will attack here again. I don't get targeted by much. This might attack me. It's probably likely, actually. But at the end of the turn, I can walk up and do something useful. Maybe walk with Vile Assault to heal too, and then... Might just be sick attack with precision aim. Oh, let's go with bloodletting, actually. 65 should be slow enough. Tempting to start making skeletons. But there's still probably too much stuff alive. I'll go slow and Fell Remedy. Drifter. The way if Drifter gets hit, we can heal you back up. Yeah, Bone Cheaper's mostly just not doing anything. That's all good. They have different modifier decks, so Curses on Team Red. Yeah. Curses on Team Red are not shared by Team Yellow. Do I have a business mail? I do. It should be just below the stream. About me under the stream. I think. Something like that. Oh, they're not attacking again. Support@hotmail.com will not work. Hopefully this goes there. Please. No! Oh well. Can Deathwalker, like, just walk here and start shooting shit now? It seems like it. Drifter is probably able to kill that. Although if I do, maybe this is now aggroing on me. So maybe I don't actually want Drifter to kill that. Maybe I don't want this to die at all. Yeah, let's hit these two. Just a little bit weird because I want to mark something that's about to die so I can get another shadow, right? These aren't about to die. Or at least it doesn't look like they are. I think Deathwalker can just stand here next turn as well. It's just this very bizarre hex which nothing wants to attack. As long as I go slower than other stuff. Yeah. Honestly, even if I don't go slower than other stuff, this is the only archer that might attack me. Okay, this could attack me if I'm faster than the archer. How's it going, Nagati Knight? I'm just wondering if I should use advantage. Like, am I going to long rest soon? Probably. Works for me. With disadvantage. Pretty good rolls. Team Yellow, honestly, doing a bit too well. I don't even want you to win by this much. Do I have regroup with you still? I do. So I could give Drifter a move for 3 next turn, and then Drifter could open this and walk back, and we could get some more team red in here. Drifter has to move 4 though, which would require losing a card. That's not really what I want. If Drifter got to here? If Drifter got to here? Actually, I can do that. I can step on the trap. And this is within 3 range. 1, 2, 3, walk in, walk out. I can see what cards they have too. So I can like stand here and go slow, and then if I open the door and they'll all run through and kill me, then I don't have to open the door. Wait. So what's the plan? You believe in the ability of the Algox archers to kill everything. It's a pretty reasonable thing to believe in. Just not attacking is painful, but hopefully right. Believe in the priest ability to do nothing for 3 turns. Look, we're all believers. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, we got 31? No, 66 is better, probably. Regroup, tip the spear. And Bone Shaper is continuing to not do anything. I am so impressed by Bone Shaper's ability to not do something so far. You know what I can do? I can regroup Bone Shaper to like here or something, and then I can put a curse in their deck. And then I can walk away again. Perfect. We got more healing. This probably kills this one. It's still alive, holy shit. It's gonna heal so much too. What'd they do? Hasty Assault? Now I'm actually worrying about the priests just not being killable. These are doing basic attacks. Move forward, attack. The archers did Hasty Assault. Alright, so I don't think I want to open the door yet. But I don't see any harm in moving Drifter up. Like I said, I'll move Bone Shaper here. Alright, the guards hit hard. Still not hard enough. Is Deathwalker going in? And then like long resting? What is the play? Because we're out of cards. And we have 6 health. So like the enemies have been taking hits for like 8 rounds or whatever and are still at full HP, but if I get hit, I die in 1 attack. Slightly different situation for Deathwalker. I'd kind of like to just run away and long rest. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't want to make this attack. What do you have next turn? Prudent Prep, Violent Inheritance. Alright, so depending on their cards, I might open the door next turn. I am somewhat of a Drifter fan. Can I make a skeleton? I feel like if I make it like here, there's not that much downside. I don't know. We'll see. Long rest. Long rest. We got 14 initiative in the middle of all the enemies. Little iffy. And 76/80 initiative. This might walk backwards and be next to Bone Shaper, at which point Bone Shaper is stuck there. Does unsummoning something count as killing it for this? No, it does not. At least I don't believe so. We got Venom Shivs again. We got Close In. I think I can open the door safely this turn. Unfortunate that this goes here and then traps my Bone Shaper. Like I said, might happen. Yeah, the priest move is irritating. There are perks which do things like, oh my god, Bone Shaper is now trapped on 2 sides. Pandas versus Astrolabe as an Act 1 boss relic on Silent. That's a lot of stuff. Oh. Alright, we open the door. You duck and weave. There totally aren't a bunch of enemies right now. I skip attack, I get some loot. I feel like the lighting changed. Anybody else feel like the lighting just completely changed? Oh god, that hits for 6? If this rolls a +1 on Drifter, it's kind of bad. -1 is okay. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm long resting next turn. Long resting with no cards. It's probably safe. Has Incendiary Throw done all it's gonna do? No, there's more stuff I can win with it, I think. I can use Unbreakable Wall to push this up, and then Bone Shaper will be free if we kill that too. I'm gonna drop Driving Inspiration, which is not the one I usually drop. Call of Doom is gone, I guess. Yeah, that depends on things like whether your Silent is playing basic defend a lot. I'm not sure Silent wants to play basic defend very much. Don't know though. So we got some shadows on the ground, and we've got Anger of the Dead, which wounds everybody who's standing on a shadow. I probably don't want to consume any of these shadows right now. I want to get that value from them. I got a short rest here, by the way. And then I gotta get the fuck out. Get out of there! Should be fine. I am gonna long rest in the middle of everything. I think we just hope that this makes a ranged attack so it walks away from us. It will then attack my Bone Shaper, who is on 4 health. That's kind of bad. Setting up Javelin to pull this into this trap would be good. That could happen next turn if I walk here and then use Driving Inspiration, which I lost. Well done, me. Whoops. Look at all these priests. They're actually kind of scary. I have to start considering the fact that they can attack me. What cards do I have right now? Train Speed would be... Train Speed would kill my campaign. Approximately. Alright, so maybe I have to go at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that if Drain Speed happens, Banner Spear can tank. And maybe a combined effort lets me kind of guarantee that that one dies. Assuming I don't have to walk here. I could also teleport a shadow to there and then Lingering Rot them. Get them all poisoned. Like, wound is a bit more important right now. The fight's gonna go for a while still. Bottom half of Black Barrage. Why do I lose Call of Doom? Why do I always lose the card that I want to use the next time I am looking at my cards? Seems kind of bad. I put bottom half of Fluid Knight in play as a way to just tank an attack later in the rest cycle? Rest cycle, I guess. Alright, Calculated Strike can get away from Power Shot, Basic Attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I play a lot with the new 3 characters. No, I keep on losing my campaign. I played a bit with Trapper. It didn't bring me much joy. Do I want to use Spyglass? I don't think so. Alright, we get out of the way. Then the guards jump through the door. Then they get shot to death. How far do I even need to go? It would be nice to deadly shot if I can. I don't think I can. One more loot. One more height. I don't hate this one dying this turn. I mean, it's about to Calculated Strike my Bone Shaper. I'd actually really like it to die. Hold on. Undo. I'm undoing. It's going to show me the modifier, but regardless of what it is, I'm going to undo and use the spyglass. Cool. Worth, maybe. Oh, you went there. Not where I thought it was going. Made the difference actually huge. It have Pierce. Doesn't have Pierce. Do I want to keep this alive? I guess so. I'm in the process of long resting anyway. So I immediately get the item back. I'll lose Eternal Torment. I don't know. Alright, we all have to continue hiding over here. I do think I want to pull this forward with a javelin, just because that seems like kind of free. I think I'd like to incendiary throw these afterwards to get them wounded. That also seems kind of free. I am going to end up tanking an awful lot of hits from archers and guards on my banner spear this way, though. Drifter is currently kind of close to that. At least compared to other people it could attack. I'm going to go at 70 and go faster with the Bone Shaper. Should be able to work something out. Yeah, time for Bone Shaper to start making more skeletons, I think. But first, maybe we go here and poison that, and then we can Javelin, pull that here, get the AoE attack, get everything wounded. Maybe Incendiary Throw's bad. Because I do have bottom half of Anger of the Dead, which just immediately poisons. Or wounds, rather, both of them. Is that not better? It feels better. Sure, I don't have another move afterwards, but... A Banner Sphere could, like, regroup instead and get regen going on Drifter. Feels useful. Okay, we'll do that instead. That means Bone Shaper can maybe poison that? Can I go at 26, so right after Banner Sphere goes, and then, like, command my skeletons move? Because if this is already at 5, then hit, still not going to be dead. In that case, let's just make another skeleton. Skeleton for tanking hits. And Deathwalker doesn't have a top half of a card that does anything. So... unless I want to lose one, but I don't. Definitely don't. I'm gonna queue up Wave of Anguish, just in case. That's a very powerful top of a card, just in case for some reason I'm completely wrong about how any of this works. Okay, these move here and here. So that'll do a bunch of tanking for me this turn, right? Maybe not very much tanking, because I think the archers immediately kill it. Yeah, 2 calculated strikes. Oh, interesting. I'm accidentally wounding that. This seems like a passable turn. Seems kind of vaguely fine. What if this was here? Hold on. 1, 2, 2. This doesn't really matter. This is just gonna walk. Well, yes, it can either walk to there or there. This one. I want it to walk there. But there's no way I can make that more likely by repositioning that I can see, without also losing the ability to tank this, which I need. So I'll just stand right there. Good work, Skeleton friend. This one's going to immediately die. That's okay. I guess I could have pulled it too, and then like hit it with tip of the spear. I also could have hit it with tip of the spear just there. Yeah, that might have been better. Getting the regroup going is pretty good though. Oh, I've wounded it and then it immediately heals. Sure. Go there, go there, go there, go there. Ah! So upsetting. Good that this one there though. I feel like I'm running out of enemies. I'm not getting anything from the loot, so I might as well just make a bigger attack here. I save my poison dagger, probably. How long until I long rest? Oh, not that long, actually. Okay. A rock root. Unfortunately, that's the one my Deathwalker wanted. So put the loot on the wrong person. Morsel Spirits hits 2 targets, so if I walk up here, I can hit these 2. Seems very good. Banisher could walk here and Unbreakable Wall these 2 as well. So I don't even need Incendiary Throw anymore, probably. These don't have to be winded, I can just, like, I can kill one of those a turn or something. I still haven't failed Duelist, that's good. How much loot is on the ground? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that much. So for Deathwalker leaving the room, it's not that hard at the moment. Transfer of Essence would get me Another poison. Seems fine. Drifter is vibing. I think Drifter goes really slow. It's always very funny to me when you're like standing in the middle of all the enemies and by going slow you actually just can't get attacked. Shoot foot. Priests aren't attacking, which I guess simplifies that. They're just gonna like go over here. Yeah, this is going to go this way. This is the elite, so it will move further, but I think it's dead by then, probably. We've run out of priests a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Since the priests aren't attacking, I could put my Deathwalker here and get attacks on these two. I'm just wondering if I go before this gets a shield. It's like not a very big deal, right? I can just let it have a shield. I could attack this one with advantage. This seems like a good idea. It's important that that dies. Oh shit, it mattered. They're both at 1! Perfect! Crit here is weird. Because now this is gonna move forward. Okay, so crit missed, but it does immobilize me. I wanted to strengthen Deathwalker, probably? Deathwalker is not really doing much. If I strengthen Banner Spear, actually. Well, Banner Spear is stuck. So Banner Spear is like super not doing anything. Don't know. Could teleport here and make a bunch of shadows. 3, 2, 2. I have Fluid Knight, right? So if I made a bunch of shadows, I could then teleport out again when I get attacked. Except there isn't a shadow to teleport out to. I actually just made enough shadows that I don't need to use Eclipse to have 5 shadows out. I think Deathwalker is happy going here. Attacking here and then here. And we're strengthened. Hopefully a -1's good enough. Nice. It makes a shadow, and then this gets you set up to turn into a shadow at some point soonish as well. Does teleporting to the next room fail the combat goal? It should. I don't actually know that it does, but it definitely should. What? I'm so confused. I'm not regaining a use, I'm losing a use. Oh, I just said the wrong thing. Okay, that's fine. One lumber. Good. Apparently this priest lives behind my entire team now. Little awkward. I could have everyone run behind it. We'll work something out. The priest has tried out for the team. Yeah. Have to decide whether to sign it or not at this point. This is using calculated strike. I want to just give it a skeleton to shoot with that, I think. It'd be very funny in this room if your basic action was a push. I think that'd be kind of cool. There's a mission I can think of where that basically is going on. Calculated strike. Basic attack. Ouch. Is Bannister about to take like 700 health in damage? I think so. Hold on. I want to use my shoes here. I think that's allowed. Are you serious? What did I even use? That one? I think. Alright, this should be the same as I did last time. Where are my shoes? Oh, there. Somebody's gotta pick this shit up. That was chonky. Ooh, I could use bottom half, top half, and try to actually kill it. I'm letting Banner Spear get shot twice. But like, we only lose one card at worst. I think it's okay. Drifter gets the long rest next turn and complete Sluggard. Bone Shaper is not allowed to exit a hex adjacent to an enemy, so we have to be pretty careful about this. It's not an elite, so it doesn't have pierce. I'm gonna give my skeleton some shield. I think I still have Warden's Mail. Might be able to keep it alive. Oh, this just missed! Okay, that's pretty good. And then I was just gonna make Charles Reinforcement to tank this thing's attack. I didn't realize this was missing. Because there's a wall in the way, I guess. Makes sense. Oh god. Pretty good card. Okay, not an issue. And the priest went to the place I wanted it to go to as well. It's pretty good. So, you're long resting. You're long resting. You are... Yes, using Decaying Will. We'll walk up here and get some loot. And you are long resting. I think. I have to decide when I long rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could dismiss Fluid Knight and get another turn before I have to rest again. Funeral's going to be a closed casket. We're still paying for funerals for these guys? I don't know about that. Bone Shaper doesn't need loot, right? Power shot. Priest's luck has almost run out. Standing next to each other, and this one's poisoned, so next turn seems like a pretty good incendiary throw. I'm at max health and have already suffered damage. I'll probably lose Prudent Prop at this point. I might regret that. I actually don't think I need Eclipse. Kinda wild. If that's dead... Oh, I didn't lose Fluid Knight. My bad. I need to remove 7 shadows in a round. I could do that this turn if everything went right. I'd want my friends to kill this before I went, so there were 5 shadows on the ground, and I want to use the bottom half of Shadow Step to move. That will also remove a shadow when I do it, and then I'd want to Anger of the Dead, which removes 5 shadows. Kill this, making a new shadow, and then this shoots me, and I have Fluid Knight to teleport, removing a 7th shadow. It does feel like I could set it up to be more reliable. We'll play it a little slower. Set it up to be a bit more reliable. Also, I think I might, if I Fluid Knight, I lose my quest, don't I? So maybe we don't do that. Go here. Kind of want to go slow so the priest can take one more hit for us. 1, 2, 3, 4. With my bow, I can do this from here without having to move forward. Which means the priest is still in front. Oh, I can make Charles reinforcement again. Charles, you're back. How are you feeling? Wasn't sure you'd turn up to work today after what happened last time. Got power shots again. Yikers. This can't see Banner Spear, right? So this one's the only archer, and that'll just shoot Charles. Some more wounds. I'm getting kind of close on layabout. Oh. That's fine then. That just means that the archer attacks. Wait, this one goes first because it's the elite, right? Okay. So maybe Banner Spear actually does get hit. Shoot. Let's do that. Oh no, I can't target that because this isn't dead. Maybe I don't make the attack at all then. Yeah, I don't know. Killing it would be nice. I need this to die while it has my mark on it, so I get my 5th shadow. Is the issue. Yeah. It's irritating. Okay, I'm gonna undo. Just crit, but I need to make another shadow. So, like, I need this shadow from just dying, but if I hit this, I put the mark on this and don't get a shadow from this one. See what I'm saying? In order for this to die, I guess I can shoot it. Burger, thanks for 5 months. $9? American dollars? Holy. Oh shit, I got an arrow vine. I already have that one? I might already have that one. Alright, it's just one hit on Banner Spear. Probably not the end of the world. Ow! Ouch. Not the end of the world, but also not great. Australian dollars. Gotcha. Ooh, we got Tranquil Shoes on Drifter. That's not bad. Alright, so Tranquil Shoes, I know. I've had these before. Oh, there you go. We're wearing them. A start of your turn if your initiative is 60 or higher and you're not performing a long rest, heal self 1. Drifter has a lot of cards that are 60 or higher initiative and often goes at 60 or higher initiative. So, a good way to just get some healing. Like, it's just good value over the course of a mission. Also, Drifter is trying to retire by being a merchant. So, having one more item gets us closer to retiring. And when Drifter retires and becomes a merchant, we'll have Tranquil Shoes in the pool and we can purchase them and equip them to somebody else. Like maybe Bone Shaper likes these a lot. That all makes sense to me. I guess Drifter should have gone somewhere else so the skeleton could have gone further. I want to change that. That's fine. Like a really good Bone Shaper item? Yeah, I think so. It's pretty good. There's only one loot left in this room. So if I wanted to go for this the Fluid Knight way, I could. As long as Bone Shaper goes before Fluid Knight goes and picks this up. But I'm attacking with disadvantage because I'm gonna attack from here and then dismiss the skeleton, I guess. I have to go at 18. 19 here. I'm losing another card. But I didn't have to lose Eclipse to make shadows. I lost it on a rest, so I'm actually doing okay in terms of that stuff. I want Drifter to eventually walk in and hit this in the face, but like not straight away. I want to let Deathwalker do all the stuff and do the tanking first. And Banner Spear is at 1 health. I lost Regroup. I have some regrets about that. How do I intend for you to stop having 1 health then? What's like the plan? What's the plan past me? Not sure what the plan is. But we'll move in at 83 and hit this hopefully. Actually, I kind of don't want to get an experience, so maybe I'll Javelin it instead. Calculated Strike. What's the chance that they crit miss? Not very high. Alright, so first, Bone Shaper goes. Oh my god. Okay. Bone Shaper is now going to unsummon this damned horde. We're gonna walk here. Pick up the last loot in the room. Now Deathwalker goes. We have to remove 7 shadows in 1 round. I'm gonna start by going here. Oh, do I have to stand in a hex that doesn't have a shadow on it? I think I do. Or else it won't work. Well, I don't know. Does this work? No. Okay. So we have to go here then. Which means I am attacking with disadvantage. We're going to place a shadow here. We have to remove a shadow in order to do that. Now we're going to Anger of the Dead. We're going to remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shadows. I'm going to shoot that with advantage. Please don't crit miss. I'm going to mark it. I didn't crit miss. I saw the purple and I grimaced, but it wasn't a crit miss. Branding turn, and now they're attacking with disadvantage as well. Oh no, they can walk away. Yes! I prevent the damage by teleporting the shadow, which removes the shadow. Dawn's Harvest is done. I don't know if I have a move 3. I do not. Awkward. Awkward. Okay. That didn't go as well as possible, I wouldn't say. And then Banner Spear's out of range. Okay, alright, well, we got one good thing done. I am now completely out of shadows, also. So, gotta work that out. But I only need one shadow, and then I can move it over here and teleport to it and leave. Tip of the spear. Oh, I really want to use Rallying Cry to disarm it. It can go slow, right? 56 and 64 are its slowest. Do I have the fast shoes? I do have the fast shoes. Oh, I can go at 6? If someone else can go faster than 16? Alright, never mind. This is a chest. I am not failing to recognize that the chest is there. The chest gives cards from the loot deck, and I already have all the cards from the loot deck collected. Just about. And there's going to be 4 more enemies in here, so I don't have to pick it up in order to get the full loot deck. Picking it up just doesn't do anything. Yeah, so Rallying Cry, I don't think I can make it work. Unless I use Tip of the Spear, I guess. And go late in the turn, in which case I do still get hit once. But Drifter can get hit. Drifter is on full-ish health. Deathwalker, I would prefer not to get hit. It'd be nice if it at least gave a bonus random item or recipe. Yeah, I don't know. This mission's one where you can choose this or a different one, and the other mission, like, you cannot possibly get more than 12 loot on or something. So I think getting 20 loot from this mission is probably fine. I kind of want to go before Deathwalker, so I'm the one who tanks, but also after this, so I get healing. Maybe just save Vile Assault for next turn. Move with Deadly Assault instead, or Deadly Shot. Power Shot. So actually, that's the one that's so slow that Banner Spear can use shoes to disarm the attack. Hit it! Kinda cute. The team's cleared a huge brawl and is now coalescing around one archer. This is okay, I still get the poison. I haven't failed any goals yet, but this does put me at 6 experience, and the most I can possibly get is 7. So I can only use one more template attack as Banner Sphere. Oh! Sure, that works. Nice crit. Alright, maybe some rests. Yeah, I mean, that is technically a disarm, right? Do you still have Anger of the Dead here? So the last trick, I think I've basically done Miser. Sluggard is already done. This is just a matter of not doing something, so probably doable. The last trick is going to be getting Bone Shaper out without ever exiting a hex adjacent to an enemy, because there are like, there's basically a line of guards here in between me and the evac zone. So that's not guaranteed. Death is the best status. Sounds correct. I'm okay with just kind of spending a turn doing nothing here. Deathwalker does have to long rest, but it's okay for Banner Spear and Drifter to do extremely little, and like Bone Shaper gets closer, etc. If you walk past an enemy, it does break your thing, yeah. I was kind of surprised by that the first time it got me. I should have gone the other speed so I could move Bone Shaper up. Oh well. I think also if I mind control with Banner Spear, it still breaks the thing. Yeah, it's tricky. More lumber for our aspiring merchant. That's nice. I think I'm just going to assume they're all dead. All the enemies, I mean. Like if I use bottom half of Dark Fog to move the Shadow and Lingering Rot to just poison almost all of them. That's probably fine, right? So let's lose, like, play Black Barrage. Bone Shaper can make a summon. And also maybe we prevent the next 3 sources of damage to one of our summons. And next turn we could open the door, maybe? Could I? I'm not in range. I'd have to use Malicious Conversion. Could walk in, put a summon down, and it could get hit 3 times, and that would be that. But then I'm like trapped. I don't really want to be trapped. I definitely want to use bottom half of Dark Fog, top half of Lingering Rot next turn. So this turn I want to do something else. I don't think Fluid Knight's very good at the moment. It'll be good after stuff starts dying, that's why I'm keeping it. And like walk out of the way though. Yeah, Bone Shaper has 4, 8, 10, has 10 cards left still, so time for Bone Shaper to start cashing some stuff in. I'm gonna stand here. I feel like it's probably fine. I guess if I moved this turn, well then I can't use the bottom half of Wrath of the Turned Earth anyway. Can you make your summon open the door? I feel like I meant to know this, but I don't. Cannot? Upsetting? I think I just make the Wraith and chill. I'm probably going to go at 6 with Banner Sphere, open the door, walk back, Incendiary Throw. And then Banner Sphere will get hit by 1 thing, but it's not a huge deal. Unless they have their throwing things, in which case we get hit by 3 things, which honestly, I think I'm still fine. Banner Spear is doing pretty well. So we want move thing, poison everything. Unfortunately, that doesn't go faster than 46. We want open door. And incendiary throw. I might have to lose a card, but probably we're alright. You want... Here, if they have their Axe Throw, Drifter might actually be able to do the tanking. Drifter does have to get in before they run up. Or else they can come here and attack more people. I guess if Banishing ends up there, they only get 2 attacks. It's kind of fine. Long rest? Maybe we short rest. Maybe time to actually participate with the team. Let's go for... How slow can you go? 22? Oh, no, that's fine. I could also make a skeleton. I could make a skeleton and go faster than Banner Spear? Oh wait, Banner Spear doesn't have to tank at all? I think it's fine. There is dark available, and there will be earth available as well, because Deathwalker is channeling earth. Right? That doesn't channel earth? Oh, kind of assumed it would, since it poisons everything. Okay. Let's open a door. Their numbers are thinning! If you can just get past this line, you should be able to push through into the heart of this place. They are going to use Venom Shiv, which means they are just standing still. I'm going to go ahead and not stand next to them. Seems like the right play. This means they get shields. I have to decide whether I want to go into the room or not. Are you summoning? You're transferring? Yeah, since they're not moving forward, I have this entire turn. Like, I could go here, and then Drifter can come in, and Deathwalker could come in and stuff. I think in general, we're not moving, though, this turn anyway. So maybe that's not the best. My Wraith is going to fail to attack. Too bad. Don't fail. +2 works. Actually, already a 6 damage turn. That card is so obscene. I get to hit 3 out of 4 of them, but that's still pretty good. Do I want to use Spyglass? I guess so. I'm probably going to long rest pretty soon. I was thinking I'd put... Oops. Since I had advantage on that attack, I figured I'd put the thing on that. This attack didn't go? Let's try that again. I even zoomed in to confirm that it was happening. Like, it was there. Odd. Maybe the problem was Spyglass somehow? I don't know. Okay. This time it's hitting all 3. I'll probably get a better card on this now. Oh, that is a much better card. Okay, that's not, like... I don't feel like that was cheesy, that I got a better result. How fast can you go next turn? 18? So I could walk in. He doesn't do anything. I could walk in and make a skeleton. And I could walk out again next turn. Kind of fine, actually. I was going to transfer of essence, but everything's already poisoned, so... Guards can never move faster than 30. They can attack faster than 30. They can attack at 15. At 18 is fast enough for me to walk away again. no problem. And I can get an attack from the skeleton and then give it another attack. My Wraith still has no space to do anything. Maybe we go Javelin and walk backwards, and that way the Wraith can come here. At some point, we can also just, like, go into the room. It is allowed. It's only 4 enemies, so, like, the choke point's strong, but... I can also just kill them, fighting them regularly, probably. They're not doing anything again? Neat. I will go fast here. Let's me go Javelin. And then I was thinking I would move in. Although I wanted like Drifter to get to move. Oh yeah, I can move Drifter to here. Is that worth? I'm 100% sure. Of course, now that they've used no attack twice, they only have attacks left. Rip. Probably not going to want to give this skeleton another attack since it would just immediately die. I might use this and give Banner Sphere an attack for 5 at that. That way Deathwalker ends up with a shadow. And I can teleport adjacent to it. Oh, that's actually huge. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Nice kill. So I can teleport in here. I am now in the escape zone. And then I can mark the next one for death. Maybe this one. Did I think I failed to mark it. I'm gonna undo for that. Kind of confusing. I'm not meant to click that one, but I am meant to click this one, even though they are the same graphical icon. Let me stay right here. Drifter goes now. We go with Tranquil Shoes. We hit Fortitude. And I also hit with Bloodletting. He drew some minuses. Long resting there feels wrong. Let's short rest. I can lose Anger of the Dead, that's fine. We get Fluid Knight now. Here I have one more attack I can use. I guess I'll just do this. I don't know. It's like Rallying Cry. I don't know. It's kind of whatever. Whatever I want. It means Deathwalker is getting attacked, but that's also fine. Vile Assault should kill something. Yeah, when I use all my stuff that actually deals damage, I kind of deal a lot of damage. Wait, what? Seriously? Oh shit. I guess parry and thrust reshuffles, yeah. Okay, +1's huge actually. It's an entire -1 attack for them. I was thinking about letting Banner Sphere tank this. Do you have cards? Banner Sphere has a card. Doorway. Which means stepping away. Banner Sphere is at 1 again. I don't think. I could be wrong. But I don't think I've lost a card to block damage yet this mission. I don't know if I've ever won a mission of Frosthaven where I didn't lose a card to block damage at least once. Bonk. And I claim that Banner Spear is carrying. I think the priests carried, actually. That's what I saw happen. I have one more template attack I can use. I guess I'm allowed to pick up loot with characters. We don't have retirement quests based on loot. Like, I suppose that is theoretically an okay thing to do. This one's disarmed this turn. Not very threatening. Doing basic attacks. Just gonna step away and javelin. We're not lost cards can gate damage. Can't help but notice I have a lot more cards at the end of this mission than usual. Yeah! Wild how that works, huh? Big if true. I feel like Bone Shaper has picked up plenty of loot. Eh? Kinda. Does escaping count as exiting a room without loot? No. I don't know if it's meant to, but it doesn't. Deathwalker gets the kill. Good mission. We'll just make sure. We've got Arrowvine there, Rockroot, Arrowvine here. Okay. I think Drifter has 13 loot. I think the loot deck might be empty. Yeah, the loot deck's empty. So I can pick this up for fun, but it doesn't actually have anything in it. I could farm experience here, but I don't want to. Just gonna leave. I also have a character who wants experience, I think it's, or wants experience to retire, to clarify. I think it's actually better not to get a bunch of experience on my characters. Because I don't want the monsters to level up. Last time the monsters leveled up, I immediately lost the first mission after they did. Is that right? I think so. I think that's what I remember happening. Get out of there. The Wraith helped. It dealt 1 damage. And I am 1 check mark down on most possible that's being offered to me. I got every battle goal again. Let me find my spreadsheet here. Whew. Look at that font color, that's great. We got 8 in Town of Flames, and we got everything here as well. And I even got a mastery on Deathwalker. So that is 2, 2, 2, and 1? 7? Wait, I thought I only got 6. I think Drifter was offered a 2 that I didn't take. So Arrowvine was one that I didn't have yet. So we're at 2 out of 5 on the herbs already. That is excellent stuff. 6 kills for Deathwalker. 83 damage! Okay, that's because it counts the damage from the wounds. 100%. And also that is strong evidence that Incendiary Throw is a good card. Bone Shaper took the most damage, apparently. I don't remember that happening. I guess it's counting the damage taken by the skeletons. Bone Shaper did the most healing. 13 loot for Drifter. Well done. Blade of the Inevitable. Frontline Assault. Storm of Blades. Pocket Filler. Incendiary Throw is better now that's being patched to work at all. It was a different card that honestly wasn't bad before it got patched. It used to just always wound the enemy you were targeting, which, like, was actually fine. The fact that it now also wounds 4 other enemies is a bit obscene. Bit obscene. We have a mandatory follow-up mission in the Heart of Ice. We have happened upon some friends doing battle. This one I'm not going to do tonight, though. I have plans to clean my house a bit. I did like an Amazon order for some new scrubbies, and I'm going to clean a bathroom. What a fun evening. I don't know, it'd be nice to get it done. So I'm going to do that, but next time we have 2 perks to take on Deathwalker. And we have the Heart of Ice, which is like one of the most exploitable missions in the game, in my experience. So we're... Ooh, Assassin seems a bit impossible on this one. Maybe. What else? Optimist. Optimist is fairly free. Egoist also fairly free. Okay. So I'll have to decide whether I want to go for Assassin. I don't think I get it more than 50% of the time is the thing. There's like only one turn in the entire... It's just turn 1. Can I do that on turn 1 or not? And the answer is probably not, because I'm playing at +3, so the enemies have a lot of health. Specialist seems good though. Vanguard feels like a thing I can do, even if it's a bit iffy. Cleaner's doable. There are 2 rock roots and a corpse cap here, so I could go for loot with Deathwalker to try to get a corpse cap. Or rock root, actually. I don't have rock root yet. I forgot. Does it show you here? It does. Rock root and corpse cap. What if I like retired after the 4th mission or something? I've never finished this, I don't think. No. I finished it 1 time. On Tabletop Simulator, maybe? I don't remember. But I didn't build the building that it unlocked. Anyway, that'll be for next time. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having a lovely week so far. It is the exciting holiday week. Hope you're getting to spend some good time with family if that's what you're up to. And I'll see you next time.